Hello, Ikumin. The stream is running, right? Hold on. What if I'm just talking to myself right now? Wouldn't that be an interesting concept? Oh, okay, no, it seems like you guys are here. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay. Cool. Alright, cool. Hi guys, hi Ikumins. I just wanted to make sure the stream is running because OBS disconnected for a second. The exact second I switched screens, so... Anyways, hi! Hi Ikumins. Hello, I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you. Alien scientist and creator from Cosmia. Cosmia のクリエイティブ宇宙人科学者星降りIkuです。ふりふり、sup babe? Nice weather you again. See, affirmative. Nice weather. Me like. I know this is like, you know, homie cypher speech, but like for anyone who doesn't know or who's not in the know about homie cypher, it just sounds like we're speaking in caveman speak, you know? I assume that I cool was you're referencing it. It absolutely was, and I'm impressed that you caught it. I love the language. Speaking of Homie Cypher, there is going to be a Homie Cypher collab next week, which I'm excited for. Anyways, two things. Sorry I had to move the stream back by 2 hours very last minute. If you guys saw my Twitter or my messages in the Cosmia Discord, I had a really bad migraine this morning. I woke up at like I woke pretty up. I woke up pretty early today, and I was like so ready to seize the day. I was like, I hopped on my computer. I was ready to get so many things done, and then it started happening. I started feeling like a pain behind my right eye, and I was like, oh fuck. I hope this is not what I think it is. And then I started getting nauseous, and then the pain started getting worse and worse. So I was like, oh, damn it, why? So yeah, I had a migraine. Thankfully, my migraines are really short. It usually lasts like an hour at most. So yeah, but I did have but my nausea always lasts a lot longer. So I was feeling pretty nauseous for like 3 hours. So just in case I pushed back the stream, although I think I was feeling pretty good by the time it was like 10 AM, but I was definitely not prepared for stream. So yeah. I strain my yeah, no, that's definitely the kind I have. It's like I feel like my right eye is gonna pop off, and then it also feels like my nose, like someone punched me in the nose. That's kind of how it feels. You want it? Do you know? I don't know what's causing it, but I get it like really occasionally, like once in a blue moon. So yeah. I took some painkillers. I did an oopsie. I like took 2 painkillers, which technically you're not really supposed to do already. You're only supposed to take 1, but you know, 2 is safe, not recommended, but safe. But then I was an idiot, and I was like, oh, I should take another one because I only took 1. Like I was in so much pain, I was so distracted, I forgot that I took 2 the first time. Because I only took 3. Rest in peace, my liver. But it's not like I ever cared about my liver, did I? From all the strong zeros that I drink. Anyways, please don't do that. Please don't do what I did, guys. Thankfully, I don't have any, you know... I'm not the type of person who's chronically in pain, so I don't take painkillers that often. So hopefully, as long as I don't take any for a while, I should be okay. Japanese medicine doses are smaller. I don't use Japanese medication. Japanese medication sucks. Doesn't work. It's like, it's not, there's no, the doses are so low that like there's no point in taking any Japanese medication in my mind. I have Advil that I got from the United States of America. Like when my dad goes to like business trips to the US, the one thing I always ask him to get me is Advil. So he got me like a whole bottle, the really big bottles from Costco. The ones of, yeah, so I have that. I take that. Smuggled Advil, yeah. 2 of the regular is just 1 of the extra strength anyway, so it's fine. I can't remember if it was extra strength or not. But yeah, anyways, I'm probably okay, yeah. But don't do that, guys. Don't do what I did. Depends on painkillers. You can usually take like... I don't think it's gonna kill me, but it's not recommended. Yeah. Anyways, and also, I was a little bit late because, I was preparing the tier list, and then I realized that the one that I used previously, because you know how I did a tier list for the first 50 movies? I couldn't edit that anymore, so I had to remake the tier list. Yeah, and then I did an oopsie where I was saving images of all the movies, and then I didn't realize that some of the movies, you know when you save images from Google, sometimes they're the name of the file is automatically like images. Like that's the name of the file. But I wasn't paying attention to any of the names, so I just kept saving and saving and saving. And then I guess it turned out that multiple images were named images, but I was saving them to like I was trying to go as quickly as possible, so some of them ended in different folders. So when I put them all in the same folder, I accidentally overwrote some images. So I was like, fuck. And like I don't remember which movies that was. So I had to go through my movie list and like go through each one, like, okay, do I have this? Do I have this? Do I have this? I was like trying to figure out which movies got overwritten. So it took me a while to prepare. Yeah. Probably how many movies will Iku-san watch this year? So this year, so far, just from like my first 4 months, like I'm just like looking at my January. My January was really busy. My February is going to be super busy. March is gonna be busy, and April's looking busy already. So I figure this year is maybe not the year to do a 100 movies challenge. Like my first 4 months already look so busy, so I'm just gonna watch whatever movies I want to watch this year. Yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna do the 100 movies challenge. But that being said, we can do something else. Like we can do like, let's try to watch like all of the Doraemon movies, or you know, something like that. And like the Doraemon movie thing, like I'm already like halfway there, so 10 movie challenge, yeah. Yeah, we can still do like a movie tier list. I'm still gonna keep track of the movies I watched, so we can still do a tier list at the end of the year, perhaps. It just won't be 100 movies. Yeah. Oh no, I can't watch on my usual account. That's okay. Welcome, Leon. Thanks for coming, despite the troubles. I'm trying to think, what movie did I watch this year? I think the only movie I've watched so far is the Spy Family movie, which kind of sucked, by the way. I didn't like it. Okay, anyways. We're gonna jump into it, but let me do a roll call before I forget. Absolute link, absolute link, huri huri, MBC huri huri, Shishorio huri huri, Nini huri huri, Noseless huri huri, Marin huri huri, Tiramu huri huri, Shinano huri huri, Reinano huri huri, Badoriku huri huri, Ahmad huri huri, Leon huri huri, Yangwen Lee huri huri, Nocti Ryu huri huri, Joe Medina huri huri. How are you? I'm doing good. Thank you for checking in. I was not doing so hot this morning, but I am doing much better now. Yeah. Okay. Jane said hey. Oh, I'm here because my wife and I saw you watch The Substance and want to know what you thought. Alright. It's gonna be a while until I talk about The Substance, because it's kind of like later down in the line for me. Oh yeah, let me pull up my list. I'm gonna pull up my list real quick. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Okay, I'm just gonna plop this list in Discord so you guys can see. May I ask which Hegi shortened from? What? Huh? May I ask what's Hegi shortened from? What is that? I don't know what that is. Here's the list. Okay, I just like dumped my list of 100 movies in Discord if you guys wanna see. I'm sorry. When you greeted us? Oh, you mean Furifuri? Wait, what? wait, what? Wait, Shinano, I know you're not that new. Wait, really? That's my catchphrase. Because I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Furifuri. Furifuri means like shake, shake. Like when you like shake your butt, you say furifuri. We have a Discord? I do. It's a Cosmia Discord. If you wanna join the community. Yeah, like that. Exactly. Furifuri. Okay, I've been wondering for months. No way. No way. Well, welcome. You're officially an Ikumi now. You have been initiated. Yeah, we got the silly little Ikumins shaking their butts in chat. News from your name, but I didn't know the actual meaning. Yeah, I mean, it's just a catchphrase. There's no... Or like sometimes... Not just for shaking... By the way, Furifuri is not just for shaking butts. It's also like... Meccha kitsufuru ya ne. It's also... It also means like... You can also use it... Sometimes I'll see... I'll go to like a summer festival and they'll be selling Furifuri potato. It's like shake potatoes, where basically like they give you fried potatoes, french fries in a bag, and then they give you like a seasoning packet, and then you put the seasoning and then you shake the bag, and then you get cool potatoes. But technically my name Hoshifuri, it literally just means falling star. Furi is just like a different form of furu, which means to fall, so, or like for something to fall from the sky. Like ame ga furu, which means it's raining, or hoshi ga furu, which means the stars are shooting, the falling stars are falling. Yuki ga furu is like, you know, it's snowing, stuff like that. So furu ne, so. Yeah. But I say Furifuri because it's cute onomatopoeia, I guess. In case you didn't know, there you go. Yeah. Hi Hime, hi male musician, Furifuri, traveler Furifuri. Hello guys. Oh yeah, and in case... I also already know, thank you for the explanation, you're welcome. Also, if you didn't know, the hiragana that some of the Ikumin are sending in chat, the pink one, that spells Furifuri. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna move over to the tier list. Okay, so I actually have to start over from the beginning. Where'd the music go? There you go. I actually have to start over from the beginning because, like I said, I wasn't able to edit my previous one for some reason. So here we are. I do have my previous tier list. But I'm purposely not gonna look at it until the end, and we'll see how time has made my opinion change of the first 50 that I ranked. So for the first 50 movies, I'm not gonna talk about them in depth. If you guys are interested in hearing about my opinions about the first 50 movies that I watched last year, you guys can find my previous VOD of that. But I am gonna re-tier them. Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see the changes. Exactly. Yeah, what's this person saying? Give back my time and never again. Give back my time is like, wow, this is such a waste of my time, you know? But never again is like, you can't convince me to watch it again. Like, you can probably still convince me to watch like a movie that goes under Give Me Back My Time, because like, even if like that movie sucked, like I felt like it was a total waste of time, if I watch it with good company, you can still, maybe I might still be able to enjoy it. Like I can like shit on it with friends. But like, never again is like, you can't convince me, not even with good company, you can't even convince me with alcohol. Like, I'm not gonna watch that movie again, even no matter what kind of state I am in. Like, you have to pretty much tie me down and force me to watch this movie, you know? I would say that's the difference, yeah. But anyways, so the tiers, I actually changed the tiers a little bit from my first 50 movies tier listing one, because I felt like my first tier list, the 50 movies tier list, I felt like there were some categories that are a little bit redundant. Like the first three, Tom Hanks, Doraemon yes, Doraemon no. Those are the same, but I changed. Previously it was iconic, would watch again, and then pretty good, would watch again with my friends, and then I liked it, would watch again if I was invited to, and then the next one was okay, would only watch it again if I had to. Next one is I wouldn't watch it again. Next one was so bad it's good, would watch with friends for the lulz. The next one was confusion. The next one was wasted time, and then never again. I felt like the ones in the middle were a little bit redundant, so I changed it. So now it's Tom Hanks, Doraemon yes, Doraemon no, iconic. I want to watch it again right now. I liked it, would watch again sometime. Okay, I'll watch it again if I was invited to. So bad it's good, would watch again with friends. So bad and will never watch again. Oh, I've spelled it wrong. It's wheel. It says so bad and well, never watch again. And then what the fuck? I have no idea how to feel about this. And give me back my time. Give me back my time and never again. So slightly different, but not too different. Just got rid of all the redundant stuff. Hold on, can I really quickly fix this? Will, there you go. Sorry it's a bit small, by the way. Maybe I can make it a little bit bigger. Actually, you guys don't need to see the weird emojis up top, so I'll do it like this. Okay. There you go. I'm sure it's average tier maker. Yeah, it was even worse the first time because I had more categories, but I condensed it a little bit, made it a little bit more concise. Okay. So the first 15 movies, I have to rank them real quick. So I have to find them. Let's see if I can even find them. I feel like I'm not gonna remember all of these. Okay. He goes, at least it's color coded. Yeah, true. Okay. The first movie I watched in 2024 was Trolls Band Together. This is such a good movie. This is such a good movie. Iconic. I want to watch it again right now. I actually did watch it twice last year. You can't tell me. I didn't know Trolls was so good. If someone told me that Trolls is really good before 2024, I would have laughed at you. But Trolls is so good. Like, I'm so sorry, Trolls. I didn't know you were, you know, what's that phrase? What's that mean? I didn't know you were cool like that. Something like that. Like, forgive me, Trolls. I didn't know you were cool like that, you know? But yeah. I've still only seen the first one. It was great though. Trolls Band Together is the best one, in my opinion. I didn't know your game. Yes, that's what I wanted to say. I didn't know your game. Exactly. I will stand by this. Okay, okay, this is where I get in trouble. Space Jam. The next one is Space Jam. Where is it? I can't even find it. There it is. Space Jam. Oh my god. The site is lagging. Oh shoot. No, I grabbed the wrong one. This one. Okay. I'm gonna get in so much trouble for this. Oh no, okay. Okay, okay, you know, it wasn't horrible. Okay, so... Okay, I'm gonna put in okay, I'll watch it again if I was invited to. Okay, so... Like I said, I'm not gonna go into too much detail for the first 15 movies because I already talked about it in detail, but I know that some people will be offended by this. I think this is such a nostalgia movie, and like people love it because it's nostalgic. But like I didn't know who Michael Jordan was until I was like an adult. Like I've never watched basketball. I've never watched Bugs Bunny. So I didn't know any of the characters or any of the athletes in the movie. So like, imagine watching Space Jam without knowing anyone in Space Jam, you know? Like there's nothing enjoyable about the movie if you take away the, oh my god, it's Lola Bunny, or oh my god, it's freaking whoever comes out in this movie, you know? Yeah, I feel like if you watch it as a child, it's a good movie. But I did not, so... Still impressive, the 2D and real blending. Yeah, but I feel like there are other movies that did it better. But you know, okay, anyways. I said I was not gonna talk about these movies in details. The first 50, I already talked about them a lot in the previous stream, so... Okay, moving on. The next one I watched was called Upgraded. This is such a dumb movie. Where is it? Upgraded. Where is it? Where is Upgraded? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna put it in... Give me back my time. It's such a waste of time. It was like a rom-com, but it was not a good rom-com. Bodies, Bodies, Bodies. I freaking love this one. So iconic. Would watch again. Absolutely. Ella Enchanted. That's such a classic. Such a classic, and yet I've never got around to watching it until last year. If I can find it, that is. There's so many. There's 100 movies that I have to... I know it's in the first 50 movies. Where is it? Lokoda. I found it. Okay. Oh, Enchanted. I liked it. It's a little bit corny, but you know, I mean, it's kind of like... It's kind of for children, I think, so... But it's a cute movie. I didn't hate it. I didn't like love it, but I like Anne Hathaway, so it's pretty good. Enchanted was Disney going to the next level when it came to animated and live action in one. Oh no, sorry, that's Enchanted, period. This is Ella Enchanted. It's a different movie. Yep, I like Enchanted. I think Enchanted is iconic. I want to watch it again right now. Never mind. I love Enchanted. I liked Enchanted more than Ella Enchanted, but Ella Enchanted is a good movie too, I think. Yeah. They're unrelated, but they're both good movies, I think. Like if I had a daughter, I would watch it with her. If I had a son, I would also watch it with him. Okay, the next one is I Am Dragon. I think this is like... I can't remember if this is... I think it's a Russian movie. You can correct me if it's wrong, but... Okay, now I see why I had so many like vague categories. It was like okay, but I wouldn't watch it again. Okay, I'm gonna put it okay, I'll watch it again if I was invited to, just because the story was like so typical. I didn't really care for it, but the visuals were stunning. What's the movie called? It's called I Am Dragon. But that's the English title though. Yeah, first I heard of it. It's not a American movie, or like filmed in Hollywood or anything like that. The visuals though, it was so stunning. I would watch it again just for the visuals, to be honest. But yeah, it's really a monster fuck movie though. Give me a daughter and watch 101 movies with her and make a tier list. That sounds like a fun parent-child activity. Okay, the next one is Kill Me If You Dare. Oh god, can I find it? There we go. This is such a letdown. It was kind of a waste of time. This is like a Polish movie. I wanted to broaden my horizons because I feel like I always watch Hollywood movies or like Japanese anime movies. So I wanted to branch out. And like the movie poster and the title like seemed so intriguing. And it was like supposed to be about a couple who's like going through it. Like one of them won the lottery and then, you know, like shit ensues or whatever. But like the whole movie, they don't even dislike each other. Like I thought it was like a man and his wife like going at it like at their necks, trying to kill each other. But like, it wasn't like that, so I felt disappointed. I wanted to see them fight. They kind of were fighting, but like they weren't. I don't know. You have to. Okay, I was gonna say you have to watch the movie to understand what I'm saying, but I don't even think you should watch the movie. It's kind of a waste of time. Okay, anyways. The next one is Rubber. I watched this movie with Mitan and Aoi for a watch-along collab. It was really interesting. But the thing is, I said this before too, but like we did like a drinking game, so like I don't remember half the movie because I was already drunk by like the first 30 minutes of it. So I can't decide if it's okay. I'll watch again if I was invited to. Yeah, okay, I think that's right. I think I would put it in okay, I'll watch again if I was invited to, just because like I wouldn't watch it on my own, I don't think. I would have to have a friend invite me to watch it again. Yeah, it's a very surrealist movie. Where the chances these very specific surrealists would cause us to drink, yeah. Yep. Let's see. The next one is Legally Blonde. So Legally Blonde is my favorite musical, but the movie was okay. I guess I'm gonna put it in I liked it. The musical is super iconic, but like when you take away like the songs from Legally Blonde, it's like it's just a very normal rom-com, I think. But I liked it still. It's very charming nonetheless. And then lastly, Phantom of the Opera. That's the first 10. Phantom of the Opera, of course, is very iconic. I would absolutely love to watch it again. I didn't know the music is such a good musical. It's my favorite. It's so good. It's so good. It is so good. It's so like I've never felt more empowered by a musical. Like this movie, this musical makes me feel like hell yeah, I'm a woman and I'm proud. I don't know. Who can forget Gary European? Yeah, for a lot of people don't know this, but the "Is he gay or European?" that song is from Legally Blonde. Yep. Such a good movie. Such a good musical and a pretty decent movie, I would say. It's just like the whole time I was watching the movie, it just made me miss all the songs. Okay, so the 21st movie that I watched was Nobita's Earth Symphony. This may or may not be my favorite Doraemon movie of all time. I watched this in theaters. It was the movie that came out last year. Doraemon has a movie that comes out every March. Every single year in March. But this might be my favorite Doraemon movie of all time. So I'm gonna put that in Doraemon yes. The reason why there's Doraemon yes and Doraemon no is because Doraemon movies are a hit and miss. My enunciation for that was really bad. Doraemon movies are always a hit or miss. Nobita's Sky Utopia. So where is it? Nobita's Sky Utopia. Where is it? There it is. This one's a Doraemon no. This is the Doraemon gets shot movie. But then again, he's always getting shot at, so it's nothing new, but it was really funny because we watched this with Rita and she was so shook. Furifuri Maru-san, irashai. Renting Dreams, hi! Welcome. Knives Out. Okay, Knives Out. Where is it? So hard to find because they're not in order. Knives Out. This is also a... I don't know. I think I liked it. A lot of people, like when they talk about Knives Out, they're like, "Oh, it's such a good movie," but like I didn't feel that way. Like I thought it was a decent movie, but I didn't think it was like mind-blowingly good. I think I got overhyped. Like my expectations are a bit too high, I think. But in terms of mystery, like mystery movies, I didn't think it was like that mind-blowing. I feel like I've seen more interesting mystery movies. Yeah. Temptations are killer, yeah, for sure. But I think I liked it for the most part. Actually, no, sorry. I'm gonna put it in okay because I think I wouldn't watch it on my own. Like, I would have to be invited to watch it. But like, this is it's quite up there on the list though. Alright, let's do this order. Okay, if we're putting it in order. Yeah, okay. These are in good order. Okay. Okay, Rent. Okay, just so I'm gonna put in Rent. Rent goes in so bad it's good. Would watch again with friends. It is actually so bad it's good. Like I would actually watch this again. It's really interesting. Rent is also a musical. But there are sometimes musicals just don't translate well into movies, and this is one of those cases, I think. But I actually recommend Rent. It's a really fun watch. You guys should watch it with your friends over some drinks or something. I highly recommend that. Okay, Aquamarine. Aquamarine was that movie that I wanted to watch as a child, but my parents never let me. It's okay. I feel like if I watched this as a child, like little Iku would have ate this fucking up. Like I would have ate it up. I would have asked my parents to play it for me 24/7. Like it's very much like, you know, if you're a little girl and you like mermaids, this is such a fun movie. And then like all the girls are so pretty and like, you know, the boys are cute or whatever. It's very like tween drama about friendship and stuff. Like I would have ate it up. If I watched this as like a child / tween, I would have ate it up. But as an adult, I feel like the light in my eyes have died, so it didn't really, you know, sparkle as much. But but I thought it was okay. Like I think some people would think this movie is bad, but I thought it was okay. Yeah, it was right call for them to not let you see. Sorry, well, which one? Oh, for Rent? Okay, next one. No, the Mermaid. Oh, I see. No, I don't know why my parents didn't let me see this one. I said this before too, but like my parents didn't let me see certain movies, not because they thought the movie wasn't good for me or like wasn't appropriate. It's usually because they were lazy to supervise, so they made up some excuse to not show it to me. Like they didn't want to take me to the movie theater because they were too lazy, or because they didn't let me see it on the TV because they wanted to watch something else. You know, stuff like that. It's not because they were like, oh, this movie is not a good influence on little Iku. No, I don't think they ever thought about that, because I grew up watching like super fucked up anime with my parents. So I don't think that was ever a concern for them. I watched I read all of Parasite when I was 11. I don't think that was ever a concern for them. Yeah, I watched freaking Full Metal Alchemist, the first one when I was really little too. Yeah, or like Inuyasha and stuff. I guess Inuyasha's not that bad, but there's some gore in Inuyasha too. You know, I don't think that was ever a concern. Let's see. Next one is called Catch Me If You Can. That goes in the Tom Hanks category because of course it does. Oh, sorry, wait. That's the terminal. Okay, you know what? No, I'll put it. You know, I grabbed the wrong one. It had an airplane on it, so I was like, oh, is this one? No, it's not. Tom Hanks. Yeah. I love Tom Hanks, and I seem to like all Tom Hanks movies, so it's on its own category. But Catch Me If You Can was a really great movie. I really liked it. I loved it. Okay. Next one is Last Holiday. Last Holiday was this really silly movie. It's just this really silly movie. There's not a lot of depth to it, and yet I actually really liked it. I wouldn't say it was iconic, but it was actually kind of a cute film. Like, I don't know, I liked it. It's a good Christmas movie, I thought. Yeah. Maid of Honor. God, I hate this movie. Never again. It was so annoying. So annoying, such a waste of time, and it felt really offensive to watch this whole entire time. Like, the main character is so unlikable. Like... size. Size. Yeah, I hated this movie. Okay. Anyone but you. Okay. I remember saying in my first 50 movies tier list that like this movie was like hot. Like there's like some sexy scenes in it. And the actress whose name I always forget for some reason. I keep wanting to say Sweeney Todd. I keep wanting to say Sweeney Todd. Sydney something. I always forget her name. Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, there you go. Sydney Sweeney? No, wait, that's not her name. No, what's her name? Is that really her name? I think I always forget her name because I keep... Okay, no, you're right. Okay, I thought you were like fucking with me for a second. I think I always forget her name because it sounds like it shouldn't be a real name. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, Sydney Sweeney is really hot in this movie. Like she's always hot, but this movie especially. Yeah, that is actually her name. See, that's why I can never remember it because I keep doubting myself. I'm like, there's no way her name is Sydney Sweeney. Okay, anyways, she's really hot in this movie. It's like a rom-com. It's not really my it wasn't really a cup of it wasn't really a cup of tea. It wasn't really my cup of tea, but I actually remember a lot of scenes from it. Like there are actually some really memorable moments from this movie that I actually remember enjoying. And I put it and I liked it. Yeah. I don't blame you because that doesn't sound like a real name. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. Okay. It sounds like Lizzie McGuire, you know, like it sounds like a Disney Channel character name. It doesn't sound like a real actress's name. Do you get what I mean? It's giving like Even Stevens, like I don't know. I don't know. It's giving Raven Baxter. I don't know. It's giving like London Tipton. It's giving like not a real person's name, you know? Okay, anyways. I'm sorry, I digress. 12 feet... 12 feet deep? Oh my god, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna change this category to... Not just so bad it's good. I'm gonna say it's so bad... Oh, wait. What? It doesn't let me type in all caps? How is that possible? Oh, there you go. So bad, it's good. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna change it just for this movie. I need to Google London Tipton to see if it's real. Yeah. Okay, so 12 feet deep is... I like love this movie, not because it's good, but it's so bad that it's good. I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but it's about these two sisters that get trapped in a pool. Like they're in a pool, and then like the pool like supervisor or whatever like don't realize that they're still in the pool, and then they put the freaking like pool covers on top. So they get trapped in a pool. It's like, and like I don't know, that whole like circumstances already, the situation's kind of already like kind of unserious. Even I know it's serious, but like a movie based on it's a little like you have to admit it's a little unserious, right? But like the script is so bad. The script is so bad. It's so funny. I had such a great time watching this movie. I've been telling Aoi that I really want to watch it with her because it's really bad. Yeah, it's like The Sims. No, I felt like I was watching a really dramatic episode of The Sims. Okay. Moonman's on the Rivera. I love Moonman. Yeah, I love Moonman. I like the movie. I don't think it was iconic, but I would love to watch it again. It's less Like the movements that I'm used to is the 90s movement. But this is very much like true to the original books kind of movement. But it was really cute and like the animation was beautiful. But also Snark Maiden was such a bitch in this movie. So that I can't get over. I can't... The Snark Maiden that I know and love from the 90s anime is such a like princess. She's like Princess Peach, but as like a Moomin troll. And like oh Moomin, oh Moomin, oh Snork, aren't you coming to the dinner? Aren't you coming to dinner? Like that's the Snork Maiden I'm used to. The Snork Maiden in this movie is such a bitch. That's the only thing I didn't like about it. Okay, next one is Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots. I liked Puss in Boots. Yeah, and then the next one is Puss in Boots, The Last Wish. I think it was kind of iconic, not gonna lie. I think it was kind of iconic, not gonna lie. Like, it was even better than the first movie. Oh my god. There's like a really small earthquake. What? There's not much else I can say about it. The animation was... Mwah, chef's kiss. So good. Puss in Boots from DreamWorks is faithful to the source content. Shockingly great movie. Yeah, it's like... I went in... I think it's also because I went in with such low expectations. But yeah, good stuff. Next one, Red, White, and Royal Blue. This was like... I wanted to watch more queer content. So this is about like two gay boys. One of them is a prince from the UK, and then the other one is like the American president's son or something like that. And they have like a love affair. And they're both very handsome teenage men. And it was very gay. Live action yaoi. Yeah, it was such a Wattpad. Wattpad? It's such a Wattpad. Oh my god, I can't say that word. Wattpad. It was such a Wattpad movie. Like some girl wrote this, like during her history class when she should have been paying attention. Like, I keep wanting to say wet pad or what pod. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But it was a very cute romance movie. It was very corny though. It's very corny though. Like, the last scene of the movie was like them sitting before the king and trying to convince the king that to like let them stay together, which I thought was so dramatic and kind of silly. And then like the citizens of the UK like come gather in front of the palace, the royal palace, to protest in support of the prince or whatever. And it's like supposed to be this really like a heartfelt moment where like, oh my god, like the whole nation came together for these two lovebirds or whatever. But it's so unserious. It's so corny. It was so corny. But like I think it was cute. So I don't know if I would watch it on my own, but I would watch it again if someone invited me. Okay, Greatest Showman. This is another one of those like think I was overhyped. I had too high expectations. I would watch it again for Zendaya, but I think I would need to be invited to watch this. It was okay. I didn't think it was that good. The music is good. Story, I don't know. The story was okay. It's kind of whatever to me. I'd much rather watch Legally Blonde. The Hating Game. I don't even remember what this is about, but I don't remember liking it, so I'm gonna put it in Give Me Back My Time. I'm pretty sure I didn't care for this at all. The Man Called Otto. It's another Tom Hanks movie. I love this movie. This movie made me cry like a freaking baby. You guys ever need a good cry? This is a good movie to do that. Oh my god, I felt so... I was crying so hard. Oh yeah, and then the next one is The Terminal, which is actually one of, if not my favorite movie ever, perhaps. Not including the Doraemon movie, because that's a separate category on its own. Yeah. I don't know. I always say my favorite movie is October Sky. But I think The Terminal is also up there. I really, really, really like this movie. Terminal is a really good movie. Like, that's the kind of movie that I really enjoy. Like, inspirational, lighthearted, yet very, like, meaningful movies. That's the kind of movie. And, like, it also has, like, comedy. Comedic, meaningful, lighthearted, and inspirational. Like, that's the kind of movie that I really, really like. And it's also very comfy, yeah. Hanks and Spielberg, yeah, exactly. I really like Airport Core, yeah. I really, 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 really like this movie. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorites now. Okay, and I love how I followed it up with Scary Movie. Definitely goes in the what the fuck, I have no idea how to feel about this, because there were some moments in the Scary Movie that I actually thought was funny, and then most other moments I was like, what the fuck am I watching right now? That's all I'm gonna say for that. This Is Me Now. This Is Me Now. This Is Me Now is a movie made by Jennifer Lopez. It's such a... This movie is just her stroking her own ego. But, like, it was so bad that I had a really good time watching it. It was really silly. And also, it's a musical. The songs are not good, but, like, I don't know, it's so bad it's good. Just trust me. It's a short movie, too. It's, like, 50 minutes. Okay. Challengers. Challengers was... I liked it. It was really intense. It was like a love triangle. But it was really intense. I don't know how to describe it, but like Zendaya is my queen, so... A movie under an hour, yeah. Yeah, it was more like... Yeah, I don't know if you can really say it's a movie, but I think it was a movie. Especially lighthearted and full to the brim of Tom Hanks. Exactly, that's... Perfect. Perfection. Next one is... The Help. Where is it? The Help. The Help. The Help. Iconic. Love it. So good. I love historical drama, human drama movies, but The Help is a really good one. The Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid live action. I love Hailey Bailey so much, but it was only okay. I don't know, like, I was expecting so much more magic, but like, the fish were so creepy. The fish were so creepy, and I watched this movie with my brother at home on my TV, and like, my brother and I both, we were so shook. We both gasped. We were like, when the eels, like, fucking, what's her name? What's her face? The villain? Ursula, you know how she has those two pet eels? The two pet eels, they like die in the movie, and my brother and I were so shook because they were so cute, and like, so that was really upsetting. It was so upsetting to watch. And like, there's like, I don't know, there's like a lack of magic for some reason. I don't know. But Hailey Bailey was beautiful in this movie. Her singing is so unmatched. Agreed. Okay, movie with the fish are really unsettling. Yeah, exactly. I think they pursued realism too much. Like I don't even want to look at Flounder ever again after this movie. Doraemon Nankyoku Kachikachi Dai Boken. I can't say that 10 times fast. Doraemon to Nobita no Nankyoku Doraemon Nobita no Nankyoku Kachikachi Daibouken. It's this one. This is Doraemon. No. I was watching this. I didn't bother with the massive live action adaptations of Disney movies. Aladdin live action was the best amongst. I think for me personally, I think it was Cinderella. Cinderella was the best live action, and then Aladdin is also a really good one. The only thing about the Aladdin live action that I didn't like is Jasmine's tiger. Like super cute tiger, right? It like gets like Thanos snapped. And then like at the end of the movie when all the conflict is resolved, you think that they would bring the tiger back. They never bring the tiger back. They just never talk about it. And that was really upsetting to me. that fucked with me. I was like, what happened to the tiger? So yeah, I don't like that movie just because they never brought the tiger back. Like everyone's like dancing in like Bollywood style, celebrating or whatever at the end of the movie, but like the whole time I was like, where's the tiger? Bring back the tiger. So that's the only reason. Well, Cinderella, Pete's Dragon is really good too. Oh, I never watched that one. But yeah, no, Cinderella I thought was a really good one. I wouldn't like it either then, yeah. Yeah. Her the movie wasn't good, but she did great. Yeah, no, she absolutely did amazing. She did everything she could. Yeah, this one, the Doraemon, the Nankyoku Kachikachi Daibouken, I was watching this on my phone, and then halfway through my brother came in, and he's like, oh, you're watching that movie. And I was like, yeah, I have no idea what's happening. Like, I don't understand the plot at all. And he's like, yeah, I didn't understand either when I watched it. And so we kind of watched the rest of it together, and we're just kind of making fun of the plot the whole time. We're just like, what? Huh? Since when? So I really like when Doraemon movies are a miss. It's really a miss. I really didn't like this one. It like made no sense. I mean, I guess it's probably supposed to make sense, but it's really hard to follow. A lot of Doraemon movies have like time paradox, time loop, time whatever, time traveling. There's like a lot of the plot has to do with time travel, and I think they tried to do that in this movie, and it just kind of didn't work. It's very confusing. Next one is Green Book. Green Book. A lot of people don't like this movie. Like a lot of people don't like this movie because it's kind of it deals a lot with like racial like discrimination / segregation and stuff, but they kind of made it into this very wholesome slice of life plot basically. But I thought it was really enjoyable. Like I thought it got its point across, in my opinion, and I thought it was actually very wholesome, and like the character development I thought was very, very well delivered. So I think I actually really liked it. I would love to watch it again. Also, the piano performances were so fun. Easy A. Easy A, Emma Stone. Easy A was... I don't know. It's like... oh god, it's like... I thought it was okay, but I don't know if I would watch it if I was invited to. I might just be like, eh, whatever. But also, it wasn't like so bad and we'll never watch again. I don't know. I guess I'll keep it in okay, I'll watch again if I was invited to. I think it's more like I'll watch it again if I have to. Just not as bad as some people made it out to be. Yeah, I think so, in my opinion. Yeah. But I would also put the iconic would want to watch again right now. It's very, very much on the lower end of that. Kind of disposable, yeah. Yeah, I watch Easy A. There's a lot of like chick flicks in here that I watch because it's very like... a lot of people talk about like I like chick flicks. I like chick flicks because it's either like a really... it's like either a really hidden gem of a movie or it's really bad and you can just kind of make fun of it. But But then Easy A was like, it was kind of neither. It was like whatever. I didn't hate it though. There were some parts that I liked, like the bad girl, the enemy, the villain in the story she was kind of funny. Like the villain of Easy A is this really religious girl. Yeah, and she was kind of funny. The best thing about Easy A is that it made Emma Stone into a star. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm happy that she had her breakout moment in this movie for sure. She looks like a comfort movie, just as monster movies are mine. Exactly. Poor Things. Okay, another Emma Stone movie. This is actually a really good movie. But okay, this is charging between I liked it, would watch again sometime, and what the fuck, I have no idea how to feel about this. Hold on, can I change this category to what the fuck? Okay, I don't know why, but it won't let me type in all caps unless I open the menu. Hold on. Can I change this to what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. What the hello? Okay, there you go. What the fuck? Derogatory can be complimentary or derogatory. I spelled that wrong. Okay. Yeah, I guess you just have to guess which one it is. I'm gonna put it in here. Actually, hold on, let's shorten it. Can be compliment or derogatory. Yeah, it's derogatory for a scary movie, and it's compliment for the Poor Things. This is it's such an experience. I felt really uncomfortable watching this movie, but it was very intriguing, and I think I walked away liking it. One Love is the Bob Marley movie. It's so disappointing. It's so disappointing because like his life is so interesting, but the movie didn't make it very interesting, I thought. But out of all these, okay, I'll watch again if I was invited to. I think I would more put it on the top. Eternal Sunshine. I thought Eternal Sunshine was such a white people movie. If I can find it. I thought it was okay. Did I like it? I thought it was only okay. Yeah. My oldest brother, Boomer Bro, really likes this movie. But he has questionable taste, so... Tadaima, welcome back, Hazel Pickle. I don't know. I don't know if I like this movie or not. I felt like I don't know. I didn't think any of the characters are very likable in this movie. Taro was so bad. Where is Taro? Is this Taro? Taro was so bad. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I can't tell if it was so bad it's good or so bad and we'll never watch again. Where does it scale on the white-o-meter? It's pretty high. It's pretty high. I don't really recall any people of color in that movie also. Not that that's what makes it a white people movie, but... I don't know. Yeah, I think it's so bad we'll never watch again. Yeah. But I couldn't say it was a waste of time. It was kind of funny. Yeah, I think I'll put it in there. Okay, last 10 for the first 50. Still have a lot to get through. Okay. The Princess Bride. Okay, so this is like Space Jam. Not like people who grew up with it really like it, but I think no, I'm gonna put it in I liked it, but it wasn't. I didn't think it was that good. I think it's you just had to grow up watching it, I think. Jennifer's Body. This is my favorite horror movie now. Really love this movie. It's really up there. So I really like this movie. Also, Megan Fox is so hot. What's her name? Amanda Seyfried is also in this movie. Haven't seen it, but it's so good. It's like horror comedies, but like it's actually funny. Like I feel like a lot of people say horror comedy, and it's either just completely comedy and no horror, or all horror and no comedy. This is actually horror comedy. It's good. It's good. Megan Fox. Yeah, that emoji is literally for Megan Fox. I'm so glad people are finally realizing Jennifer's Body is a great movie. It's so good! I loved it. Yeah. The Princess Switch. The Princess Switch. It's like a Christmas movie. It had Vanessa Hudgens in it. I don't know. It's okay. I don't know what else to say. It was not like a complete waste of time, but... Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen. I watched this movie because everyone kept saying it's very iconic. And it's such a, like... iconic chick flick or whatever. If I can't find it. Where is it? Where is it? No? Can't find it. Oh, there it is. I hated this movie. Never again. I don't know, is it a waste of time? Was it a waste of time, or is it never again? No, I think it's a never again. I hated this movie. I don't even know what I was watching half the time. Let's see. Inside Out 2. I liked it. I didn't love it. But it was good. It was decent. It was a very decent movie, I thought. Okay, these are all out of order now, by the way. Here, let me put them in order real quick. Do I love Trolls or Trolls Band Together or Jennifer's Body more? Let's see. I do think I like Trolls better. I do think I like Trolls better. Okay, no, this is actually in a good order already. Legally Blonde. Yeah, this is... I think I would watch Moomins on the Riviera. Yeah, I'm a Moomin fan through and through, so... Let's say... I think I would rather watch Inside Out more than Ella Enchanted. Challengers. I really like Haley Bailey, so I would rather watch that than Inside 2. Yeah, okay. I think that's a good order for I liked it. Okay, we'll watch again. I'd rather watch Aquamarine. Yeah, I'd rather watch the gay boys movie than Space Jam, not gonna lie. Greatest Showman. I would rather watch Greatest Showman over Aquamarine. Easy A. But actually, now that I'm looking at this, I think this goes under what the fuck, not gonna lie. What was it? I Am Dragon? It's kind of what the fuck. Okay. But in a compliment, just because the visuals are so pretty. Okay, that's a good order. So Bad is good. This is definitely my favorite one. Okay, and then... I don't know, the more I think about I Am Dragon, the more... Never mind, it's gonna go in waste of time. The visuals were not enough to compensate for the story, now that I really think about it. Just like, after I've gone over so many movies that were actually so much more worthwhile for my time. But I will put it in the first on top though. Like, it was the least waste of time out of everything. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Yeah, and Maid of Honor was by far the worst one. Okay. Sorry, I really need to reorder it real quick. Alright. Megamind. Megamind was good. I really liked it, but I don't know if I would call it iconic. Also, wait, I'm gonna lower Green Book. 'Cause I don't know if I would call it iconic. Okay, this looks better. This looks better. Okay, well, you guys can't see the whole list anymore. Okay, there you go. Movie was demoted, yeah. It's still a good movie though. Okay. Nobita no Shinkyoryu. Okay, this is... We watched this together. This is a watch-along. I'm gonna put this in Doraemon, yes? Even though this movie was like... The whole movie only felt like... Okay, there's this one scene that makes you cry, but only if you've watched the previous... Nobita's Dinosaur movie. Like the first one. The original. If you watch the original, there's a scene in this movie that makes you cry. And I remember crying during the watch along when I saw that scene. But like, that's the only thing I remember. I don't really remember that much from the rest of the movie. But I do remember it was really cute, and that one scene made me cry, so I'm gonna put it in Doraemon, yes. Jawbreaker. I love these like dark teen horror comedy type movies. I really liked it. I don't know if it was you know what? Actually, no. The last scene of this movie was kind of iconic. I'm gonna put it in iconic. I really like these types of movies. For first 50 days, this movie was really surprising because I went into it thinking I was probably not gonna like it, and I was actually really surprised. It was actually really wholesome and really cute, so I'm gonna put it in. I liked it. I don't think it was iconic, but actually it was quite good. There's a lot of vulgar scenes in this movie though that I didn't really care for. And it was kind of slapstick, but it was I really like 51st Date, right? It's like surprisingly really wholesome, wasn't it? It's like actually surprisingly wholesome, very cute. I think it was mostly because the actress, the main actress, I don't remember her name, but she was really cute. This role was really, like, she was really suited for this role. I really liked it. Biggest takeaway from Jawbreaker: don't gag someone for Jawbreaker. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Yeah, so I watched Right, okay, I remember this. I watched 50 First Dates and then immediately watched 50 Shades of Grey because I was near the 50 movies mark. Yes, I remember this. 50 Shades of Grey, it was so bad it's good. Like, I'm watching... It's so bad. It's so silly. It's so funny. Like, the writing is so bad. The writing is actually so bad. But it's funny. Yeah, I put it in so bad it's good. And then there's a sequel. Oh my god, 50 First Dates and 50 Shades of Grey couldn't be any more different. Like in tone and story and in everything. Okay. That was the first 50 movies. I spent like an hour and a half. Even though I've already tiered this in another stream. This is where I actually get into these movies. The next 50 movies. Because I haven't actually talked about them yet. This is where we get into the main course of today's stream. Yeah, I want to rewatch 50 First Dates. Yeah, it's actually such a good movie. Like, I really like 50 First Dates. Like, again, I can't say it's iconic. But like, I don't know, it was just so sweet. It was sweet, very wholesome, they're really funny. Yeah, I think if it was not as vulgar and as slapstick as it was, I think I would actually liked it more. Yeah, but I'm already full. Well, buckle up. So we're gonna get into the meat of this conversation. Okay. The first movie I watched after the tier listing. My 60th movie. Not 60th. My 51st movie. I accidentally skipped the first 10 movies. You mean unbuckle your belts. Loosen your skirts. I don't know what else you guys wear. Cause we're only halfway through. My 51st movie. I wanted to watch more like horror movies, but like I told you guys I don't really like action movies that much, and I don't really like movies with gore. So I was looking into movies that like are kind of scary, but without being gory or very actiony or like really splatter or whatever. So, one of the recommendations was a movie called We Need to Talk About Kevin. If I can find it. We Need to Talk About Kevin. So We Need to Talk About Kevin is... God, did I like this movie? It's so hard to say. It's so hard to say because like I felt so uncomfortable, but like it was a very interesting movie. But would I want to watch it again? That's a different question. Okay, no, I'm gonna put it and I liked it. I don't know if I would watch it again, but I liked it. But it's a horror movie. Is that a horror movie? I thought it was a dark drama. I mean, yeah, I think it still falls under the horror umbrella, but it is a dark human drama type movie. So We Need to Talk About Kevin is basically there is this family. There's a mom, there's a dad, there's a young girl. One of the daughter. She's a daughter. She a dad, a mom, a daughter, and a son. Is what I'm trying to say. The girl's really young. She's like elementary school. And then Kevin is the son in this family. He's like a teen. I can't remember if it was junior high school or high school, but he's a teen. And the main character is the mom. The mom is kind of like... It's very clear that she didn't really want to be a mom, you know? And she's kind of like checked out. And her dream is to like travel the world. Versus this husband is... The dad is very much like, oh, I love children, let's have children, that type of person. But really early on, in like Kevin's childhood, like he starts showing symptoms of like psychopathic behavior, basically. So the mom is super uncomfortable, and like she wants to be a good mom and she tries, but like Kevin is just like a really fucked up kid, so like she like just like it's very clear that she doesn't like her own son. And yeah, he does really uncomfortable stuff. Yeah, and like he like destroys her stuff on purpose to like make her upset, but then he'll act like an angel in front of his dad and like is really manipulative. Yeah, basically he's Kevin from Home Alone. No. Kevin from Home Alone is actually a good kid. Kevin from Let's Talk About Kevin, We Need to Talk About Kevin is really fucked up. Like really fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, and like when he gets older, like the fucked up shit he does is like it gets amped up, like really bad. Like he like pleasures himself in front of his mom. That kind of fucked up, you know? Yeah, anyways. But later they have like a daughter, like a younger daughter, and she's actually super sweet and is like a totally normal kid, and like the mom is a lot better with her, cause I think she realizes like it's not that she doesn't like her own children, it's just that Kevin is really fucked up. Yeah. But anyways, the whole movie is about the mom trying to like bring up with her husband like that, like we need to talk about Kevin, basically, like the title of the movie. And then the dad is kind of dismissive. He's like, oh, he's fine, whatever. But clearly he's not. And spoilers, Kevin ends up like killing like a whole bunch of people at his school. Like, it's very much giving like school shooter, but instead of a gun, he uses a bow and arrow, like a crossbow. And he actually also ends up killing the dad and his sister, the daughter, who was just really sweet, by the way. Yeah, so, and it's like, it's clear that he did it to fuck with his mom's head, basically. But he ends up in jail, and like the ending was really interesting because like the movie takes place. The movie is kind of narrated from, not narrated, but it's like kind of the timeline is a little bit like shifted. So you see the mom and Kevin sitting in like a meeting room in the jail, in the prison. And like for the first time in the movie, Kevin shows like some emotion. Like he like really doesn't want to be there, obviously. And they hug. And like the mom actually looks like a mom for the first time in the movie. Because despite him being so fucked up and all the things that he did to her, like she's still a mom. Even though like she never wanted to be a mom. So I thought that was like a really interesting character portrayal. Like, no, like even though this mom, she wasn't exactly the best mom, she didn't even want to be a mom in the first place, but yet she still was a mom to her son, who actually killed her husband and daughter and like 20 other people at school. And despite that, she's still a mom. Like, it's very like deep, I think. And like a very interesting portrayal of like a psychopath, basically. So yeah, I don't think I want to watch it again. I don't want to watch it again, but I thought it was a good movie. If you like that kind of stuff, I think. Yeah, but I would not watch again. I don't know. Should I be putting this in okay? I will watch this if I was invited to. Because I would. If Aoi or somebody was like, I want to watch this movie, can you watch it with me? I would. I don't think I would watch it on my own though. I guess I would put it in okay. Just for that. Yeah, I would rather watch this than the Princess Switch, but I think I would rather watch Rubber. Also, wait, I think I need to put Rubber in What the Fuck. This belongs in What the Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely belongs there. Okay. The next one is Breakfast Club. So this is such a classic movie that I felt like I needed to watch it. It's very like a product of its time, I think, but I think I liked it. I don't know. Did I like it more than Megamind? I think it was really ahead of its time, but it's still a product of its time. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, Breakfast. I think I would rather watch it more than... Yeah, I think I'll put it here. I would rather watch Puss in Boots, but if I think I would rather watch it than the Little Mermaid remake. Yeah, I won't go into this. I think a lot of people have watched this or know what it's about, so I won't go into in too much detail. But I think, like... Yeah, the whole, like, you know, we all belong in these cliques, but we don't actually know each other. Like, you know, you don't really know who someone is until you really get to know them. That kind of, like... topic is really important, is always a really fun topic, I think. Yeah, cultural icon movie, yeah. I don't know, it's not like, oh, I want to watch it right now, but I thought it was pretty good. Breadwinner. Breadwinner is an animated movie. I'm gonna, hold on, let me look this up really quick. I want to know when Breadwinner came out. Breadwinner movie. Okay. Yeah, this movie came out in 2017. The category is family/war. Yeah, okay. So Breadwinner is about this girl. She's in Afghanistan, if I remember correctly. And it's like, you know, it's wartime. And this is based on a time... It takes place in a time when, like, women weren't allowed to be unsupervised, I guess. So this girl, she would always go out and sell things on the streets with her dad, but then her dad gets arrested. And because her family... she has a younger brother, but he's like a baby. So basically her and her sister and her mom are basically trapped at home. Like, they can't leave without a man to take them out of the house. So she pretends to be a boy to sell things on the street. And she's trying to figure out a way to get her dad out of jail. Because basically, like, her dad was arrested for no reason. Like, her dad didn't really do anything wrong. So she's trying to figure out a way to get her dad out of jail. But it was a really... I really liked it. It's really sad, but also very uplifting. It's like very empowering, I thought. Also, the animation was really pretty. Like, there's a really stylistic type of animation. I don't know if I would say it's really iconic, but I would love to watch this again. I really liked it. Yeah. I really recommend this watch, by the way. Highly recommend this watch. I think it might be from the same studio that did Wolfwalkers and Secret of Kells. I don't know what that one is, but you can look it up. Breadwinner movie. Oh my god, not Breastwinner. No, Breastwinner. Oh, by the way, it's called The Breadwinner. Sorry. So I think there's also a live action of this. Studio Canal Elevation Pictures. I say studio. Oh, okay. The 2017 animated film The Breadwinner was produced by Irish animation studio Cartoon Saloon. The film was also a co-production between Canada, Luxembourg, and Ireland. Other studios involved in the breadwinner. Guro Studio, CI Studio. Yeah, so there's multiple. Yep, that's it. Okay, yeah. It seems like many of them were involved. Many studios are involved in the making of this movie. But yeah, it's a good one. I highly recommend it. It's like, it's not... It's sad. I will say it's sad, and like, you're not gonna like walk away from the movie thinking, oh, that was such a good watch. Like, you're just gonna be really sad about it. But I thought it was a good watch, though. Like, I think it's a meaningful watch. And it's definitely a type of movie that you should watch because it makes you more... Like, it makes you appreciate what you have, basically. Like, we are very privileged. It's a good reminder. Wish Dragon. Okay, the next one is Wish Dragon. Wish Dragon is also an animated movie. This one's like, it's like Chinese American vibes. This is a really cute movie. I'm gonna put it... I'm gonna put it like here. Yeah. Wish Dragon, really fun movie. Yeah, so it's a really fun movie. I agree. It's a really fun movie. It's really cute. Like, I really like the ending and like all that stuff. The only thing I didn't like about this movie is that the animation has this very like... It has a very like off-brand feeling to it. I don't know how to describe it. It feels like off-brand Illumination. I don't know how else to describe it. I don't know if it's the art style or like the way the characters move or something, but like I don't know, or the character design, I don't know why, but it has such an off-brand Illuminations vibe to it. Like, yeah, very cheap looking, I guess. And like, I don't think they exactly had a big budget for this movie or anything like that. And like, it's not enough to like bother me. And it didn't like affect my enjoying of the movie. But it did have a very cheap looking feel to it. I don't know why. I can't really quite put my finger on it, but yeah. Yeah, not really sure, but yeah. Hi, Suzu-san, honey. Not sure, but I liked it. The story is good. The story is really cute. The main characters are very charming. Like both the lead boy, the lead girl, and the dragon, and like their parents and stuff. They're all very charming, very cute characters. Yeah, there's nothing really bad I can say about this movie. It's just like the visuals weren't it for me. Okay. Okay, the next one is Honey. Honey is... Hold on, I need to pull up a summary of Honey. Honey movie. Okay, hold on. Okay. The plot. Honey Daniels works as a bartender, a record store clerk, and a dance teacher at an NYC community center run by her mother. She wants to become a hip-hop choreographer, though her mother presses her to teach ballet uptown. By the way, Honey, this character, she's white. And she like lives in this like predominantly black neighborhood. Honey and her rival Katrina, who's also a white girl, by the way, are recorded having a dance-off. She and her friend Gina finds brothers Benny and Raymond street dancing and invite them to her classes. The dance-off video reaches video director Michael Ellis, who hires Honey as a backup dancer and later as a choreographer. Her career brings money and fame, but takes her away from the center of the neighborhood kids. So she's like teaching hip-hop to like black kids in this predominantly black neighborhood. This white lady. I have to say this. Okay, I have to remind you that she's a white white girl. After Benny gets into a fight, Honey hires him as her assistant to keep him out of trouble. She convinces Michael to hire her students as dancers in the Genuine's new video. Who's a black artist, like an actually real existing black artist. Honey begins dating Raymond's barber Chaz, who inspires her to prioritize her happiness over fame. She puts down a deposit on an old store she can turn into a dance studio. Michael insists Honey go with him to an important meeting, quote unquote, causing her to cancel the birthday trip with Gina. The meeting turns out to be a networking party where Michael drunkenly hits on her. She slaps him and leaves. The next day, Gina is furious to see a photo of Honey at the party. At the Genuine shoot, Michael fires Honey and the kids for her spurning on him, replacing her with Katrina. Honey is forced to break the bad news to the kids, who are heartbroken over losing their chance to be in a music video. Benny returns to drug dealing, only to get arrested and land in juvie. Honey then visits him shortly before his release and mentions that she wants him to help once he is out, but he starts to insult her. She attempts to express disappointment about his choices, but Benny continues belittling her and tells her to leave him alone. As she prepares to leave, Honey manages to ask Benny how often his gangster friends have visited, causing him to become visibly saddened and silent. She then departs and he instantly regrets his rudeness towards her, realizing that she was the only one that cared enough to visit him due to his gang friends not truly caring about him, and his own mother and brother's refusal to visit because of their disappointments in him. He also realizes that he has mainly disappointed himself by making wrong decisions that could get him imprisoned for life or killed. I love this paragraph is really explaining everything in detail. Gina eventually forgives Honey and encourages her to trust in herself. As Honey's income dries up due to Michael's influence in the industry, she is unable to pay the remainder of the store's down payment, which will soon go back on the market. Honey decides to hold a dance benefit, and newly released Benny brings his dance friends to help, teaching them some moves he learned while in juvie. I don't know what's so funny. I don't know. Michael pushes Katrina as a choreographer for a Missy Elliott video, but Missy prefers Honey. Having realized his huge mistake, Michael profusely apologizes to Honey and begs her to come back, offering to buy her the studio. Realizing that he is in major trouble with his artist, Honey calls him out on his hypocrisy and selfishness. She rejects his offer and makes him realize that he both messed up her career and betrayed and hurt the kids out of his own pettiness. She then tells Michael that she will get the studio on her own merits and leaves him feeling regretful over his actions. Gina's bank manager asks art donors to attend the benefit, which is a full house, and everyone is enthusiastic about the performances. Honey's mother sees that the dance form her daughter loves can give her everything that ballet could. I think they mean couldn't. The bank manager assures Honey the building is fully funded. Missy arrives as the benefit finishes, rushing in to meet Honey. She introduces Honey to Black at her new dance studio, the Bronx Dance Center, to prepare their new video. Okay. This is... Honey is played by Jessica Alba. I don't know if that's an important detail. But this movie is from 2003. I was very small when this movie came out. Honey Iku, hi Chunky. Has basically become a Honey watcher on the street. So the reason why I had to read the synopsis is because I barely remember this movie. But I remember not liking it because it's such a white savior movie. And let me tell you something. I don't dislike it because it's a white savior movie, because there are some white savior movies that I actually really like. Even though it's, it is what it is. Even if it's a white savior movie, it can be enjoyable, I think. I don't know if any of you guys have watched McFarland, but that's a white savior movie that I actually really enjoyed. But this is one of those white savior movies that just kind of, I don't know, it was so silly. This white girl out here trying to solve all of the world's problems because she can, I guess. I don't know. It was it's very silly. I don't know. Anyways, I read the synopsis for you guys, so you guys don't have to watch the movie because you basically just watched the movie through me explaining it. But the power of her whiteness, she can fix it all. Yeah, basically, that's literally what it is, though. And like, imagine like how. Okay, I'm gonna say it so bad I will never watch it again. Imagine how empowering this movie would have been if Honey was also black. Like she, like it just this movie would have just made so much more sense, and it would have been so empowering, and it would have been so representative. Like I don't know, I think like the story wasn't bad, it really wasn't, but like. Why does she have to be white? There was no reason for her to be white at all. Because it was not... This movie had nothing to do with race. It had everything to do with, like... You know, like... a poor community. And, like... How... You know, it's like, oh... The main core... And, like, problem with this... Like, the conflict in this movie was that... You know, the neighborhood was poor and kids were joining gangs and like, oh, like what, like the community center, like what can we do to like keep these kids off the streets, that kind of stuff, you know? So, I don't know. It was really disappointing. Okay, anyways. Anyways. I digress. Next one. Sister Act. Okay, this is like the opposite of this. It's like the opposite of... It's like the complete opposite of Honey. This time it's like... a black lady in a predominantly white environment. This one though, I think it was really good. I would say it was iconic, actually. So this... If you guys have never watched the Sister Act, which I think you should watch, it's like this... lady, she gets in trouble and basically like there are people out to kill her for one reason or another. I'm not gonna explain everything in detail, but she's basically like seeking refuge, right? So the police stick her in like a, what is it called? Not a commune. Is that a commune? Like the police stick her in a group of nuns, basically, nuns at church, to hide her identity and to protect her until they can catch the person that's trying to kill her, right? A convent, thank you. That's what I wanted to say. They stick her in a convent. So she pretends to be a nun. Is the plot of the movie, basically. But, she's a singer. She used to be like a performer. She was like sing songs on stage at like bars and casinos and stuff. And so she joins the choir in church, in the convent. But like the choir sucks, basically. So she takes the initiative to like teach them how to sing and to properly do choir stuff. But the thing is, like, her song choices are very hip. Hip and not what they're used to, not what the nuns are used to. But it makes her really, I don't know, it's very... Oh my god, there's a scene where they all sing for the first time after she teaches them, and it's such a good scene. They really saw the singing in this song, and the singing in this movie is so fun. I really liked it. It's very wholesome. It's very wholesome, and the plot is very interesting. And like the characters are all really interesting. Yes, I recommend this movie. It's just wholesome fun. Really silly. Very cute. Okay, next one is Big. Big is the Tom Hanks movie. It goes in the Tom Hanks category. I think I liked it more than Catch Me If You Can, but not as much as The Terminal. This is such a cute movie. Really, really cute movie. Basically, this movie is this little boy he wishes to become a grown-up because he's just so sick and tired of mom telling me what to do, and then he accidentally turns into an adult, and like he's like, I don't want to be an adult. I want to be a kid again. So he's like, it's him trying to figure out how to return to being a kid. It's just, I don't know, it's such a cute movie. Yeah, it's such a cute movie. It's so silly. Like he like brings as an adult, he goes to a party and then he brings home one of his like female coworkers, but he just thinks it's a sleepover. But like she thinks like they're gonna do something, you know? But he just thinks it's a sleepover, so like they just go to bed and she's so confused. That's one of my favorite scenes because it's just so cute. They go to sleep on a bunk bed and he's like, I'm gonna take top bunk. And she's just like in the bottom bunk, like what the fuck is happening? It's such a, I really like that scene. But it's actually really cute. There's like a romance, but like it's really innocent. It's really cute. Really, really cute. Yeah, and like she doesn't do anything weird, which is nice. Yeah. Very cute. Yeah, highly recommend it. It's a really silly, wholesome, good Tom Hanks movie, I think. Okay, the next one is Me Before You. This is a romance movie. To summarize the plot, this girl, she really needs money because her family's struggling. So she picks up a caretaker job, and she has to take care of this really handsome, very, very handsome man in a wheelchair. Who is... I can't remember. I think he's paralyzed, I believe, is his condition. But like, he's also like... his family is super rich, basically. And it's just like a love story between the two. She has a boyfriend, but he's like really shitty. And she like starts to fall for this guy in the wheelchair that she's taking care of. But spoilers. He like... she finds out that he's actually trying to end his life by going to Switzerland, where they let you legally end your life with like injection. And so she, and like it turns out that his parents were trying to find a caretaker slash girlfriend for him because they thought, oh, maybe if he has a girlfriend, he wouldn't want to go through with it. But in the end, he decides to go through with it anyways because he's like, oh, I don't want to like bound you to this life. Like, I don't want you to have to take care of me for the rest of your life, and like I want you to be able to do the things you want to do, like travel, go to Paris, because that's like her dream is to like travel to Paris or whatever. And it's also because he's tired of being trapped in a body he can't move, and he doesn't have like autonomy or whatever. And so in the end, he goes through with it, and he like writes her a check for $1 billion or something to like do whatever she wants, like take care of her family and do whatever she wants to do, which is to go to Paris. Yeah, it's like a sad romance, but like, bro, I don't know, like, obviously like I'm not disabled, so it's easy for me to say, but like I can't imagine if I was paralyzed and I needed like around the clock care, but I had a boyfriend or girlfriend who loved me so much and like, you know, who took care of me and like loved me so much, and like, you know, like would I be able to like go through with it? Like knowing that it's gonna like break their heart? I don't know. Yeah, I remember this movie was kind of controversial within the disabled community. Yeah, exactly. And it's also like, yeah, and it's also like, I don't know, it portrays disabled people as this like tragic hero, tragic heroine, you know, like I don't know. I didn't know how to feel about this movie. I don't think I liked it, to be honest. Their romance was really believable, and I thought they were so cute together. So it was like, but I think it's, you know, because of that, the ending also upset me even more because of that. Plus, he was super rich. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I don't know. It was kind of like I don't know. It felt really. I thought he was selfish to do that. And obviously, like I said, like it must be really hard to be paralyzed and not be able to take care of yourself and having, needing a caretaker to take care of your every needs and stuff. I can only imagine how difficult and hard that is to not have not autonomy. Like I said, I can only imagine. I can't even imagine. I can't even begin to imagine what that's like. But I still think that was really selfish thing to do. I don't know. Yeah, I felt really bad for the girl. Hey, but at least she got rich and now gets to travel to Paris. Yippee! So, I don't know. I didn't know how to feel about this one, really. But at least the only thing the one thing that I did like about this movie is that she had a really shitty boyfriend, and the shitty boyfriend got shat on. So I think that's the only thing I liked about this movie. I wouldn't say it was bad, but it was okay. It's really in the bottom for me. Yippee! Okay, next one, Ruby Gilman Teenage Kraken. Ruby Gilman Teenage Kraken. I really like this movie. I feel like it's such an underrated movie. I don't know, I think I would actually put it in iconic. I thought it was a really good movie. I highly recommend you guys watch this. I thought it was really good. What a name, yeah. The jokes are kind of dated. The jokes are very Gen Z, but I liked it. It was a really good mother-daughter movie. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, it's a really good mother-daughter movie, I thought. Yeah, I recommend it. And also the animation was so pretty. I heard it got hate because it wasn't as good as Puss in Boots. That's a really stupid reason to hate on a movie. It's not as good as Puss in Boots, therefore it sucks. Puss in Boots is really good. That's a lot. That's a lot to live up to, okay? That's a hard shoe. That's a big shoe to fill, alright? No, I thought it was good. Yeah, I thought it was good. I liked it. Yeah, I think I would rather watch this than Jawbreakers. But I don't know. I think I would still watch Sister Act over it. Big shoe to fill, yeah. A big shoe. It is a big shoe to fill, though. Okay. Oh my god, this one. Okay, this next movie is called The Happiest Season. And it is the most unhappiest movie you can ever watch, okay? The Happiest Season is a Christmas movie, and it's about a lesbian couple. So me back at again with the queer content, but oh yeah, and Kristen Stewart is the main character. Don't you mean Big Boot? But moving on. The Christmas movie. And it's about a lesbian couple. They've been dating for however long, and then, but I'm just gonna call the two girls Kristen and the girlfriend. But Kristen really wants the girlfriend to tell her parents that she Kristen wants her girlfriend to introduce her to her parents, right? But she just keeps putting it off because she's like, oh, my parents wouldn't understand, blah, blah, blah. But she's invited for Christmas. So the two of them go to the girlfriend's house for Christmas, but she has to pretend like they're just really close friends. And it's so sad. It's so sad yeah, it's so sad because like the girlfriend is just so ashamed of Kristen's character. And like it's clear that she has like a lot of emotional baggage because she's just so desperate to like please her parents and to pretend to be the perfect daughter. And she also has these sisters that are like fucked up in their own ways. And it's like a constant competition between the sisters. And like basically because it's like she's competing with her sisters to get her parents' approval, like she cannot let her parents know that she has a girlfriend. Because apparently having a girlfriend is like the ultimate sin. Yeah, it's so sad. It's actually so sad. And like, I don't know. It's a Christmas movie. I don't know if like it was supposed to, like if the tone, like the very depressing tone is like intentional or not. But I don't think it is. I don't think that the very depressing tone is supposed to be intentional. I don't know. But yeah, it was, I don't know, it's kind of a frustrating watch. And like I commend the movie for approaching this very important topic of like, you know, internalized homophobia and like, you know, what it's like to be in the closet or whatever. But like I don't think it approached it in a very productive way, in my opinion. Also, why did it have to be a Christmas movie? It did not have. But it was kind of like, I don't know, when I watch a Christmas movie, I want to feel the Christmas spirit, you know? I want to feel happy, I want to feel like family values, like, you know, all that stuff. Instead I was like subjected to like homophobia. I didn't feel the happy Christmas vibes at all, so I don't know. And it's just really sad. And I think it made it worse that Kristen Stewart is actually like her playing, like she did a really good job in this role. But it was like it was a bit too real. Like she was so sad and it was a bit too real. Not the perfect child situation. Yeah, exactly. Hi Magdalene. Celestia, welcome. Sad Christmas. Yeah, it was a sad Christmas. I don't like it. I didn't like it. Hold on, let me find it. Where is it? Oh god, I can't find it. Oh, there it is. So bad we'll never watch again. Yeah, I don't know. It's not good. Okay, next one is Call Jane. It's called Call Jane. Call Jane is like very much like a feminist film. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. This movie is about, it takes place during a time where like abortion was illegal, which I guess it's still illegal in some places, but like it's very much like a hush, very taboo thing to talk about. So women during this time, if they wanted an abortion, if they wanted an abortion, they had to present their case in front of a council, basically. And like the council usually consisted of a group of men. And so the men would look at the case and like determine if the abortion, like to get it like properly, have a proper medical procedure at a proper hospital, like 1960 to 70s. Yeah, so you know, they had to debate whether like the health risk really like called for a proper procedure to remove the baby at a proper hospital, or if like the chances of her surviving and the baby surviving were high, they thought it was high enough or was like worth the risk, then they would basically say, oh, you can't get an abortion, you have to go forward with it, you have to deliver the baby. Which is like crazy. Imagine being told by a doctor, oh, your wife has a 20% survival, like there's a 20% chance that she will survive and the baby will come out fine. But there's the other 80% is that her and the baby will die. So you had to go before a council of which consists of like 10 men in their 50s and 60s. and they look at the findings and they say, 20%, that's high enough. You can do it. You'll be fine. Like imagine that. And so your wife has to carry the baby to full term. Like imagine that. That's crazy, right? So obviously that's really fucked up and not good. So this main character, whose name I don't remember, but the main character, she seeks out an illegal abortion, basically, because she already has children, and she doesn't want to die because then her children will be without a mom, and her husband will be a widower. So obviously she doesn't want that. So she gets an illegal abortion, but then through this illegal abortion process, she discovers that there is this community and like underground community of women who basically make these illegal abortions happen, and it's just like and they're supporting other women who need abortions but can't through like legal means. Yeah. So yeah, but she ends up getting really involved in this underground community, and she actually learns how to do like, and she starts assisting, like she becomes like a medical assistant. She starts assisting these abortions, like she starts assisting the doctor who does it. But then the doctor, he like charges these women like insane amounts of money. And the women, you know, they keep saying like, oh, not all women can afford these abortions. Like, can't you lower the cost? Can't you lower the cost? And like the doctor is like, it's either you take my business or I'll take my business. Like you'll pay for my fee. You'll pay my fees or I'll take my business elsewhere or whatever. So the doctor is kind of shitty, right? But then she finds out that he's not even a real doctor. So she basically blackmails him and says, you can teach me how to do these abortions, or I'm gonna out you. Like I'm gonna out you and your life will be over. So he ends up teaching her how to do these abortions. She actually learns how to do abortions, and she helps like hundreds of women, basically. And the reason why the movie is called Jane is because for women to get these underground illegal abortions, they had to call a very specific number, and basically the code for the getting that procedure done was like, may I speak to Jane, basically. Like Jane is not a real person, but that was like the code. So they would say, may I speak to Jane, and that's how they knew that this was like a woman who needed an abortion, basically. Yeah, it was a really good movie. I do think it was kind of over glamorized, but I thought it was a really good movie. And like, I think like abortion is already such a like controversial topic, but I thought it was really well delivered. And like, you know, this is like a part of American history that not a lot of people talk about. So it was really cool finding out, and this is based on a real true story. So it was really cool to learn about this part of American history that a lot of people don't know about, and like how it's very empowering and really cool how women were supporting women back in the day. Yeah. Sadly kind of relevant still. That's the... Like, I don't want to get too political here, but like personally, I'm pro-choice. I don't know, like it makes sense for me that, you know, like obviously, okay, I'm not gonna go too political, but I think it only makes sense that we get to have bodily autonomy. So it was a really interesting movie to watch for me personally. Yeah, I really like it. American history, American future. Let's stay positive. Let's stay positive. I believe. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I recommend this movie. It's a really interesting watch. Yeah, and it's just like it's even if you don't have an opinion or you disagree or whatever, it's still a very interesting part of history, I think. So I recommend this movie. It's called Call Jane. I think I don't know. Would I watch this? I think I like this more than the Green Book. I don't know if I would watch it over 50 First Dates though. I think I really like Call Jane, but personally I really like fun, lighthearted movies. So I would much rather watch 50 First Dates. Okay. Let's see. The next one is Gilbert Grape. Okay, Gilbert Grape is an interesting one. Sorry, what was the full title? It's not Gilbert Grape. It's like what's the full title? What's Eating Gilbert Grape? There you go. What's Eating Gilbert Grape? Yeah. So I watched this movie because my mom really likes this movie, but I think it's only because she really likes Johnny Depp, and like Johnny Depp is really young and very handsome in this movie. And I think that's the only reason why she likes it so much. Yeah, classic DiCaprio movie. Yeah, DiCaprio is also in this movie. So do you guys remember when I talked about Saturday Night Fever and how I was so upset watching that movie because that movie's so dark? But we talked about this with I watched it with Aoi and Rita. But like I think all of our parents, like Rita's Aoi's parents, I don't know about Rita's parents, but Aoi's parents, my parents, like they all rave about this movie. Like Saturday Night Fever is so good. Oh my god, the dancing is so good. It's such a good movie, so iconic. Wow. Freaking what's his name? Johnny Travolta. Amazing, handsome. Cool. Yeah. But then you actually watch the movie and it's so dark and fucked up and the dancing's not even good. The dancing sucks. So it's like, and then you go back and tell your parents like, yo, what the fuck? This movie sucks and it's really dark and like fucked up. You lied to me. But then they'll be like, what? No, it's such a good movie. What are you talking about? You know? But then but they also like don't, and then you tell them, oh, but there was like this guy like killed himself in this movie. This girl got like assaulted, like. But then you say that and they're like, what? That didn't happen. I don't remember that. Like it's clear. It's very clear that they only remembered the good parts of the movie, right? That's how I felt about What's Eating Gilbert Grape. I think my mom remembered that Johnny Depp was really handsome, and he was like a good brother, and that's it. That's it. I think that's why she was like, oh, it's such a good movie, you should watch it. But then I watched it and I told her, wow, this is a really dark movie. It's like really, really sad. Like really, really sad. And she's like, what? But like it had a happy ending. Like Johnny Depp and like Leonardo DiCaprio went off and traveled with like the girl that Johnny liked or whatever. And I was like, yeah, after his mom died and they burned down the house. Like you don't remember this? You don't remember this? It's such a sad movie. What do you mean? They like burned the house with the dead mom in it. Are you sure? It's a bittersweet. I mean, like they were like free. Basically, they were living this really shitty life, and like their mom was like so severely obese that she was basically trapped in her own home. And it was due to like her depression, I believe. It's because like the dad walked out, and then because she became so depressed, she basically became so like morbidly obese, basically. And so then she's like the joke of the town. Like everyone makes fun of her or whatever. And it's really, really sad. It's really sad because you can tell that she's really sweet. a really sweet person, but she's mentally ill. Basically, she's depressed, right? And so basically the children are left to care for the mom and each other. The siblings have to take care of each other, basically. So the main character, the Gilbert, is just, you know, he's stuck. He's like, even though he's young, he doesn't have any freedom because he has to take care of his mom and his siblings, basically, right? But at the end of the movie, the mom dies, and oh yeah, and another important thing is that Leonardo DiCaprio's character is very has mental disability. But so you know, that's even harder to take care of, right? And so Gilbert is very much responsible for taking care of his not just his sisters, but his very disabled brother as well. So basically, he's very trapped in this very small town. And he has no freedom. And then he meets a girl who's played by Winona Ryder, I think, who's like a free spirit. And basically, he really likes her, and he wants to go with her and travel the world, travel across the country with her. But because he has to take care of his siblings and his family, he's trapped, basically. But at the end of the movie, the mom dies just suddenly. So and then the reason why they burn the house with her in it is because they're in order to carry her out, they'll probably have to bring a lift to bring her body down, and also she won't fit in a casket or a coffin or whatever. And they basically say everyone's gonna make fun of her, and the sisters they cry because they don't want her last moments, their mother's last moments to be you know, they don't want her to be humiliated, basically. So that's the reason. Yeah, they want to keep her dignity. So that's why they end up burning the house with the mom's body in it. And the siblings all pretty much go their separate ways. And it is although it's really sad, it's technically a happy ending because they're free now. You know, the siblings, they're all free to live their own lives and, you know, whatever. But it's really sad. But my mom, when I told my mom that, it's so sad because this and this and that, and she's like, I don't remember that. Johnny Depp's handsome. So I think I like the movie, but it's a really sad movie. It's really sad. Yeah, so I don't know if I would recommend it necessarily. If I want to watch a sad movie, I would watch. There are other movies that I would rather watch. But I don't think it was a bad movie. And yeah, my mom is right. Johnny Depp is very handsome in this movie, but he's also wasn't he a teen in this movie? I can't remember. Anyways, also Leonardo DiCaprio's acting in this movie is he's very talented. I think I'm gonna put it and I liked it. I think I would rather watch The Princess Bride again though. I'd probably only watch it with friends. Yeah, I think yeah, I would watch with my friends as well. Yeah, I think it was a little bit better than mid. It's very artistic. Yeah, but again, it wasn't really my cup of tea. Okay, 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 I watched 5 Doraemon movies in a row. I was in a Doraemon mood, okay? The first one... Okay, so I only counted a movie that I watched in 2024. I would only count it in this list if I've never watched it before. But technically, I've watched the next 2 movies technically already, before 2024. But I was so little. I was so eeny teeny beeny himi weeny that I really don't remember anything. So technically, it wasn't my first watch, but I counted in the list anyways because you can't really say you watched a movie if you don't remember anything because you watched it when you were a baby, you know? Hi, Xan! Hi, Mugger! Welcome! So I counted it even though technically I have watched this. The first one is Doraemon Nejimaki City. Nejimaki City. Or sorry, no wait, this one. This one's the first one. Buruki. Oh, okay. Doraemon Buriki no Labyrinth. How do you translate that? Tin Labyrinth? Doraemon and Nobita's Tin Labyrinth. Which one is this? Which one is... Oh, I can't tell. They look similar. Hold on. Let me look. These images are too small. Let me look at the... Two of these have kind of similar... Okay, this one is Nezumaki, so the other one is... Is it? Hold on. What? Okay, yeah, this one. This one's it. Okay, this one. Tin Labyrinth. Yeah, Buriki no Labyrinth. This is a Doraemon, yes. But this is like a Doraemon classic. This is a Doraemon classic. Buriki no Labyrinth. I don't think it's as exciting as some other Doraemon movies, but this is kind of a classic one, so I have to put it in Doraemon, yes. How do I describe the plot to you? Doraemon... Doraemon Tin Labyrinth. But yeah, this is such an iconic Doraemon movie. Let me see if I can find a summary for you. Okay, the film begins with Nobita's father watching a strange advertisement of a fantastic resort called the Burikin Hotel on television at midnight. He made a reservation despite not even realizing he was talking to the advertisement. The next day, when Nobita is upset because his family never goes on a holiday trip, he discussed with the family their holiday plans, telling Nobita and Doraemon that he made a reservation at said hotel. So the dad basically was like, he was like watching TV at midnight. He's like half asleep, and then he starts talking to this advertisement. He's so like sleepy and like so out of it that he doesn't even realize that like the TV is talking back to him. Excited, Nobita tells Giant Snail and Shizuka about it. However, Nobita's father and Nobita's mother cannot find Hotel Burikin anywhere on Earth and started to think if he was just dreaming about it, much to Nobita's horror. Fearful of what they think, Nobita avoids them, but he finds a mysterious suitcase laying at home. So basically, he like brags about it to his friends, and then he goes home and his dad's like, I might have dreamed about it. And Nobita's like, what the fuck? I already told my friends. What am I gonna do now? But then he finds a suitcase. When he unlocks it, it opens a portal. He and Doraemon went through it and discovers the hotel on the other side. The hotel is run by tin robots. After they say it's free, Nobita and Doraemon enjoy their stay together. Although the robots warn them not to enter the basement. Dun dun dun. When Nobita and Doraemon visit a mountain nearby, they plan to ski, but Nobita asks Doraemon for a gadget to help him. So he basically wants to ski, but he sucks. So he's like, Doraemon, give me a tool that makes me really good at skiing. Although irritated, Doraemon gives Nobita a high-powered ski, but Nobita sets off before he can fully explain how it works, much to Doraemon's anger. Sure enough, Nobita cannot stop the ski and gets separated from Doraemon. While Doraemon is searching for him with the bamboo copter, the Takekopter, he spots a zeppelin, thinking it is the staff. Unexpectedly, it fires at him. See, this is what I mean by he's always getting shot at, okay? And knocks him out from the sky. Meanwhile, Nobita, worrying Doraemon got mad and left, returns to the hotel but finds nobody, not even the tin robots there. When he takes a peek in the basement, a talking door scares him off, and he returns home. Meanwhile, Doraemon is captured by a small robot army, frees himself, and gets knocked out after trying to investigate them further. Yeah. After days of not seeing Doraemon, Nobita assumes he went back to the future. Worse, after school, Giant and Snail accuse him of lying about his trip, while Shizuka defends him. Completely stoic, Nobita uses the suitcase to show them the hotel, even though there is no staff to be seen. That evening, planes bomb and attack the group using rocks and a tree. Giant and the group knock the planes down. So this must sound so crazy if you've never watched Doraemon. Shizuka, yeah, Shizuka love. She's so kind. Their chase leads to a mysterious rocket. Someone inside reveals that he has Doraemon captive and takes off. Devastated, they swear to rescue Doraemon somehow. Suddenly, the island takes off, revealing itself to be a giant spacecraft. Before they can return home, the suitcase is eaten. The hotel staff finally reappear, along with a boy called Burikin. The suitcase being eaten is some kind of rabbit character, I believe. Burikin reveals that the one who attacked are the robot army from the planet Chamocha. And he has fled from planet to planet to avoid them. After some convincing, Nobita and the group decides to help Burikin since they have to save Doraemon too. During their way to the planet Chamocha, Burikin reveals that humans in Chamocha developed tin robots to help them in their daily lives. They created a super robot called Napogistora to help develop even more and advanced robot technology. Basically, it's a singularity. Like, their planet got fucked over by singularity. However, Burikin's father, Galleon, realizes that if humans continue to depend on robots, they will become weaker because they're not using their own body. For this, Napogistora made a solution, quote-unquote, to invent the capsule for humans to move. It's like the plot of WALL-E, before WALL-E was a thing. The capsule is soon used by everyone in Chamocha. Galleon Worry takes his family to the hotel's basement, which is a labyrinth that leads into a secret lab. Soon, Burikin's parents are called by Chamocha's emperor, leaving him behind. He soon found out that Nagistora had rebelled and captured all the humans, including his parents, from where he fled through space. Meanwhile, somewhere in Chamocha, Doraemon is interrogated about the hotel. Despite not knowing anything, the robots keep torturing him with high voltage shocks until he stopped working. Not the Doraemon torture. Doraemon then gets dumped into the ocean as scrap. WALL-E the robot, yeah, WALL-E the robot, not our WALL-E. WALL-E the robot. WALL-E the movie, basically the humans were all on these like scooter capsule things, so they were all like, they couldn't like move with their own feet, basically. Hotel Burikin lands on uncharted waters in planet Chamocha to avoid detection. The group then splits up. Blah blah blah. Okay. Something Santa Claus. I forgot about the Santa Claus thing. Okay, something Santa Claus. The rest of, okay, I'm not gonna explain the rest of the, I'm not gonna read the rest of this because it's long, but basically they go through the labyrinth in the hotel to find this thing that will help them defeat the robot army, and yeah, and they get Doraemon back and they defeat the robot army. And then Burikin the boy is like, I'm going to do physical therapy to be able to learn how to walk again without the capsule. Yep. That's how it ends. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. It's a very classic Doraemon movie. It's really old. Really, really old. But I love this movie. It's a good movie. Meditashi, yep. Okay, and the next one I watched was also a really, really classic Doraemon movie. This one's called Nejima Kishi. How do you translate that? I don't know how to translate this. Nejima Kishi. Doraemon Nejima Kishi. How do you spiral? I was gonna say, how do you translate Nejimaki? Apparently it's spiral. Okay, I didn't know that. Doraemon, Nobita, and the Spiral City. This one's really interesting. I don't know how to do, okay, I don't know. How do I describe the plot? Doraemon has this tool. It's like a, you know, like a wind-up doll? You know the wind-up thing? The wind-up thing? The wind-up part? Doraemon has this gadget where if you wind up a toy using this gadget, they come to life. So Nobita and his friends, they like build this city by winding up their favorite toys. And then like the toys they develop autonomy and they start developing a society. Basically, they build this city and they start building a society. And like it's all chill, it's all cool or whatever. Until like this bad guy, he's running from the police. He somehow stumbles into the city, and they have this tool. Doraemon has this tool that they put in the city where it can like duplicate, because like the toys can't like, they can't multiply, so they use this tool to duplicate and to create more citizens of the city. But this guy somehow finds himself into the city and accidentally duplicates himself. So there's like these 10, he's like this burly man, but there's like 10 of them now. And like this guy, because he's a bad guy, he's like a robber or something. He's like, oh, I'm gonna take over the city. So it's basically this like, the story revolves around Doraemon and Nobita and his friends and the toys trying to take this guy down. Yeah, but the ending is, but like one of the, out of all the 10 bad guys, even though they're supposed to be copies, one of them is actually like a really nice guy. And so the ending is they combine him back together. But for some reason, the personality of the good guy remains. So he just, like, basically this guy just turns into a good person. And so he's like, I'm gonna turn myself into the police because I'm nice now. But the thing that's really cool about this movie is that there's a scene where, like, the toys, they're like, there's like a full-out war battle scene. And so Doraemon uses a big light on the toys, so you get like a real life-size T-Rex toy, and like they're battling it out. I don't know. It's a really interesting one. I remember, even though I didn't really remember anything about this movie, like when I watched it as a child, even though I barely remember what it was about, I remember really loving this movie. And like I was watching it as an adult, and I remember like I thought to myself like, okay, I understand why I really liked it, because it was just like a really fun watch. Yeah. I recall that you mentioned this plot of the Doraemon Switch game. Yeah. I think the bad guy character was one of the characters in the Doraemon Dorayaki shop story game. Yeah, and then Peeboo, the little pig, the first toy that they bring to life is like a pig plushie. He's like he's super smart little piggy. He's like the mayor of that city, basically, the little piggy. Yeah, he was also in the game. Yeah, but this is iconic. I believe my brother, Boomer Bro, said this is his favorite Doraemon movie. But yeah, this is a Doraemon, yes. Okay. Next one is Doraemon Robot Kingdom. This is a more recent Doraemon movie. This is a Doraemon No. It's kind of boring. I don't know. It's very forgettable. I don't even really remember the plot, but it's just really forgettable. You guys, if you guys want to do a Doraemon marathon, you guys can skip this one. It's like a really typical story, and it wasn't even delivered well. So it's like whatever. And like they always have like movie characters that only come out in the movie, but like the characters were really, they're just so flat. They're so uninteresting. 2002. Yeah, it's pretty recent. I say recent. I say recent like that wasn't like over 20 years ago, but like anything after 2000s, I think it would still be considered a recent Doraemon movie. Next one is Doraemon Space Heroes. This is also a very recent movie. This is actually a Doraemon Yes, if I can find it. Yeah, this is a Doraemon Yes. I actually thought this one was a pretty good movie. Like, also a very typical plot, but surprisingly good delivery. And the characters are really charming. Yeah. Really like this one. I'm not really gonna go into detail, but... I I wanted to go into detail about Buriki no Labyrinth and Nezumaki City just because it's such a classic. And then the last Doraemon movie that I watched in 2024 was Doraemon Treasure Island. Nobita no Takarajima. This is a Doraemon no. The plot is so convoluted. And like, it was dramatic for no reason. And I was so bored the whole time. I was intrigued for the first 30 minutes, perhaps. And then the rest I was very bored. This is also a skip. Okay, and then the next one is Despicable Me. So I've never watched a Minions movie ever. I go to Universal, like USJ, every year with my friends because they really like One Piece and they always want to see the One Piece show that they always have every summer. So my friends and I have made it a tradition to go every October at the end of summer. But every time I go, they have a Minions section. Like, Japanese people love Minions so much, and I never understood why. Because I've never watched a Minions or Despicable Me movie ever. So I was like, okay, I should watch this. So I watched Despicable Me, the first one. I thought it was really cute. I wouldn't say it's iconic, but I didn't realize it was just like such a cute movie. Yeah. I think the randomness and yeah, it is very whimsical. I can see that. Do you find the obsession with Minions still going strong? Yeah, I don't know. I still don't understand the obsession, but I see it. I see it. I understand that, like, why people think Minions are cute. Like, before I watched the movie, I just thought they were kind of weird looking, kind of creepy, not gonna lie. I still think they're kind of weird looking, kind of creepy, but at least I can see why a lot of people think they're cute. Yeah. I think I liked it. I would definitely be down to watching it again. Yeah. I don't think it was iconic though. Think of it as Meno case clone. Meno's much cuter than that. Meno's easy on the eye. I don't know about Minions. But yeah, they're just really goofy, I think. And like, there's no harm in that, right? Okay, and then I watched Her. Her was good. If I can find it. Where's Her? Her. I liked Her. Her was good. I would watch Her again. But I would still rather watch 50 First Dates. I don't think I'm gonna go into too much detail about Her, but it was good. It was a good watch. It's basically the guy, he like falls in love with AI, which is like very timely topic. Now that I think about it. But I think the core of this movie, the core message of this movie is about like human connection. I think. Yeah. So that was interesting. It must have been, yeah, I do think it was a bit ahead of its time. I do agree with that. But if I watch Her, I think I had to watch Lost in Translation, because if you know, Lost in Translation and Her kind of go hand in hand, because these two movies are directed by like a couple who were divorced, and like they both stated that these movies were inspired by their relationship and like their divorce and all that. So yeah. So I was like, okay, I watched Her, now I should watch Lost in Translation. If you guys remember, if you guys were following my my alt Twitter account during this time, during the time I watched it, I did like a live tweeting thread where yeah, you remember those days? I was like reacting to it in real time, and I was tweeting about my opinion and my comments and my thoughts about it. Basically, I was losing my mind over Lost in Translation. This goes in so bad it's good. But I was losing my mind over this because, like, this movie takes place in Japan, and it follows this white guy on a business trip or something. And then there's also, at the same time, there's this girl who's in Japan, who's also a white girl, by the way. I have to emphasize that they're both white. But like, so she's in Japan because her boyfriend, her husband, her boyfriend, I think, is in Japan for business or something, and like the boyfriend is super like into Japanese culture or whatever, but she's just there because he's here. But like it's about like this married man who's much older than her, by the way. She's pretty young. It's a much older married man and this girl who has a boyfriend who's much younger. They meet in Japan and they're basically like, oh, we're both so out of place here, like I don't even know what I'm doing here. Let's like try to enjoy like our time here as much as possible, like let's keep each other company or whatever. And it's like they have this romance, right? But they never go through with it because, you know, both have partners and whatever. But like the whole time they're there, they're just, you know, they're experiencing Japanese culture, and like their like takeaway of Japanese culture is what made this movie so bad to me. Because I'm Japanese. I grew up in two cultures. I am Japanese and American, so like I can relate to them in both perspectives, but they're so out of touch and so tone deaf that it was like, what? I wonder if I can find my thread. And like the movie portrays Japan in a really like not unflattering, just like I don't know how to describe it. It's like, I don't know. I was like, is this what the whole time I was watching the movie, I was like, is this how Japan looks from a white person perspective? Yeah, okay, Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, so Scarlett Johansson was the... Okay, I think it also... Okay, there are some actresses that I am not a fan of. One of them is Scarlett Johansson. I'm not a really big fan of Scarlett Johansson. I'm gonna be real honest. So maybe that's also why I didn't enjoy the movie. Let me see it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find my tweets. Because I think it'll be easier to understand if I just read them. Oh god, can I find... Will I be able to find it? Oh, I don't know if I can find it. I found it. Oh, it's a new general. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys are so... I don't know how you guys find tweets. I can never find tweets. They're so hard to look for. They're so like... The search function on Twitter sucks. Okay. I'm gonna read my tweets. I'm watching Lost in Translation. I'm laughing. Is this what Japan looks like to white people? Maybe I should live tweet while I watch. I haven't looked at the Letterboxd reviews yet, but I already know one of them is gonna be about Scarlett Johansson's ass. Is this movie about two white people being miserable in Japan? Because it really is though, because they were so miserable. The whole movie. They're just so miserable. Can you put the... Oh, I already linked it. Yeah, thank you. Scarlett's character crying over visiting a temple and doing ikebana is the funniest thing I've ever heard in a while. I'm actually dying. There's a scene in the movie where she's calling back home to her family or whatever. I think she's like leaving a voicemail. I don't remember, something like that. And she's like, yeah, Japan's pretty cool. I visited a temple today. And I did ikebana. I think she said I think it's ikebana. What she said ikebana or whatever. And it's pretty cool. And then she starts crying because like she's just saying that she's actually not enjoying herself at all. And she's feeling really lonely because her boyfriend's off doing business or whatever. So she's like exploring Japan by herself, but she's so lonely. And she's like not having a great time. Yeah, she's only there in Japan because her boyfriend. Yeah. Oh, and I said stalking lady was a fucking pro. He just wasn't ready for that. Shake my head. There's a scene where like this like lady, she's like a sex worker. She like goes into the main character, the married guy's hotel room, and she's there to provide a service basically, but he's like really confused, and her service is very unique, is all I'm gonna say. But yeah, it was a really funny scene. It's really funny. Yeah, you'll have to watch the movie to know what I'm talking about. The whole movie, I was like making fun of their Japanese. There's a scene where the boyfriend of the girl says, "Oh, he was like a photographer, I think." But he was like, he wanted to say he was gonna do a shoot in like Fukuoka. But he says, "I'm gonna do a shoot in Fukuoka." And I was losing my mind. And then there's a part where they said, "Arigato, mushi mushi." I think they wanted to say moshi moshi, but they said mushi mushi. I was crying. I was actually like crying by myself. I was watching on my phone in bed. I was crying. Mushi mushi. Yeah, and I said I should have watched this with Ali. I feel like we would have had a laughing, crying fit. I literally feel like I need to be drunk for this. This movie takes place in Japan, but there hasn't been a single Japanese character yet besides the attendants and the stalking lady. We are gonna get a major Japanese character later, right? Question mark. Bro just met her and he immediately starts trauma dumping. Yeah, the first time the two characters meet, like he just starts trauma dumping on her. Bro playing Taiko no Tatsujin was fighting for his life. I think there's a scene where they're in the arcade and like there's a background character that was playing Taiko no Tatsujin and he was so bad at it. He's just a background character. I don't think you're really supposed to pay attention to him or anything, but I couldn't stop watching because he was so bad at it. It is so good. Oh, and I said, oh, the pop-in music machine makes me so nostalgic. Yeah, pop-in music. Yeah, the scene in the arcade was nostalgic because there's a lot of old... Like, this movie takes place... It was filmed, like, a really long time ago. So, some of the things in the movie made me really nostalgic. I said, I feel like this plot would have been cute if it was, like, set in, like, Wyoming. When someone fluent in the language watches someone butcher the language, yeah, it's hilarious. Obviously, like, I'm not expecting them to speak good Japanese, but like it was like on a next level bad. And it was kind of like, it kind of had like racist undertones, to be honest, because it was very much giving like, oh, like a white person going to Japan and being like, oh, Japanese people are so cute, mushi mushi, you know, it was very like... It had that kind of tone to it. Very, like, condescending tone to it, you know? The wife sending letters and fax messages makes me sad. Man's out here being miserable and for what? Yeah, and then the man's wife is, like, actively, like, communicating with him, trying to communicate with him and stuff, and he's, like, so dismissive. And, like, at first I thought he was, like, really depressed and sad and, like, whatever, because, like, maybe his marriage isn't going well or anything. But, like, but then it turns out the wife is actually really sweet. So it's, like... He's miserable and for what? Made me so upset. I love how they started having fun once the guns come out. Oh yeah, and then there's a scene where they're taking a picture and they're trying to say Chizu, Chizu, like hi Chizu, but like they say Chiso. Crazy. That's crazy. That's a goddamn English word. How did they put that up? That's an English word! I said, the most accurate representation of Japan in this movie is the second-hand embarrassment you feel watching people you don't know well sing at karaoke. I thought the wife was like me or just checked out for him to be acting this depressed, but why is he actually nice? I hate this guy. This movie is probably easier to watch if you don't understand Japanese. The grandma in the hospital is my favorite character. There's a grandma when he goes to the hospital. And she's really cute. Oh yeah, and then there's a drastic scene change at some point where like it cuts from one scene and then the next scene they do a jump cut to like like a club, but the music that they were playing immediately after the cut, the lyrics are like sucking on my titties. So I said sucking on my titties, cut me off guard. Like why? It was crazy. I mean, I think that was intentional. It's to like really drive home that like this next scene is very like in a very raunchy club or whatever. But it got me off guard so much. Oh yeah, and there's one of my favorite lines is, why did they switch the R's and L's here? I was like, that's wild. That's wild. And then they both say, and then like towards the end of the movie they say, let's never come here again. And I thought, good. Let's never come back here again. Good. I said I'm not even offended at this movie's portrayal of Japan. I'm more offended at how the leads victimize themselves when they literally have nothing to be sad about. I think they're having a deep, thoughtful conversation, but literally everything is flying over my head because I couldn't care less about these characters. And I said I got bored, so I started reading the Letterboxd reviews, and I fucking called it. And then one of the reviews is who doesn't love a movie that starts on Scarlett Johansson's bub? And then the next one is who starts in the and then they like someone took that review and translated it into with Google, and then they translated back into English. So the sentence became, who starts in the ass of Scarlett Johansson? You do not love movies? Question mark. Letterboxd reviews are so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, and I said this review made me laugh, and the review is, the earliest hints of Scarlett Johansson's Asian heritage can be traced back to the filming of this movie. If you know, you know. If you know, you know, you know. Oh yeah, and then there's a scene where the man's wife and the man is having a conversation, and the wife is like, "Help me pick a carpet color," because they're doing a remodeling of their home or whatever. And then the guy responds with, "I don't want to eat pasta." Hello, this movie is so funny. This movie is so funny. Oh yeah, and I said, okay, I'm officially offended because ain't no way they got shabu shabu and called it bad. There's a scene where they go get shabu shabu, and then the next day they're like, yeah, what kind of restaurant makes you cook your own food? And I was like, shut the fuck up. Apologize to shabu shabu immediately. Yeah, and I said this movie could have been a wholesome movie about a father-daughter relationship between two strangers where they explore Japan and discover themselves through a new cultural experience. But it's just two sad white people with big age gaps having sexual tension. And then I said I finished the movie. I knew I should have just watched Minions. So yeah, there you go. That was my opinion on Lost in Translation. I would watch it again for fun, but I want to drink alcohol next time. Yeah, that is all. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Need to finish that off with a bang. Yeah, I really wanna watch it with Aoi. I told Aoi that I wanna watch it with her. Thank you for the show. These came out of nowhere. Okay. Next one is, we have 30 more movies. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Oh wait, I didn't put Lost in Translation. Oh no, I did. Okay. Next one is The Secret Path. So this is like an 80s movie. Good thing you had that bread. Yeah, good thing. This I don't know how to. It's so hard to describe plots. There's this white girl. She's in like this poor family. And like her parents are like kind of abusive. Oh no, she's no, not her parents. She's in a family, and it's her mom was like a teen mom, so she lives with her mom and her mom's parents, also, aka her grandparents. Yeah, but basically she lives in an abusive household, and she seeks refuge from this black couples. The black couple is really nice to her, but it takes place in a time where, you know, that was kind of frowned upon, like, you know, there's like a lot of discrimination or whatever. But yeah, it's just like a really wholesome story about this couple taking in this girl and really taking care of her, and she grows up to be a very smart girl and like really kind girl thanks to this couple, and in the end she like escapes, but she wanted to live with the couple, but basically like because of the times that would have gotten the couple into a lot of trouble, basically. And in the end, so she has to escape her family, and she has to leave the couple behind, and it's really sad. But it's actually a really nice story. I actually recommend it. But it's called The Secret Path. I think I liked it more than her. I'm starting to feel like 50 First Dates belongs in iconic. I'm gonna put it in iconic. Because nothing is beating 50 First Dates so far. And when I think about it, I think I would rather watch it than these two movies. I know the wise actress from the series called Touched by an Angel. Yeah, I haven't watched that one, but I've heard about it. I actually really like 80s movies. Is what I learned through this 100 movies experience. But this is one of them. And then there's also another 80s movie that I watched right afterwards. By the way, you can watch The Secret Path or The Secret Path and Yesterday's Children on YouTube. That's where I watched it. I don't know if it's available in your country, but it was available for me. Yesterday's Children is about this lady who she starts getting these visions. And like the visions are of this mother. She's like in Ireland. This mother in Ireland, and like her husband is super abusive, and she has these like children, and it's like the visions she's having is of this mother trying to take care of her children, even though they're in an abusive home. And so this lady, she's just so like haunted by these visions that she basically gets overtaken by this obsession to figure out what happened to this mother. And so she starts doing research despite like a lot of people telling her she's just going crazy, or she's having mental issues or whatever. But she eventually finds out that this like family actually existed, and like her visions are not just like things that her mind came up with. It's like she's having like glimpses into the past, basically. And it's about her going to Ireland with her son and trying to figure out what happened and to try to find the children in her visions. And like by this time, like because the visions are from the past, the children are already like, you know, really old, like seniors. But she just tries to figure out, she's just trying to find the children, basically. And it's so bittersweet. And I believe like the reason why she wants to find the children is because all the kids ended up having to go to like an orphanage because the mother eventually passed away. Like she basically died from being abused. And like one of the main characters was like the oldest son who was taking care of the mom and all the kids, all the siblings and stuff. He promised, like, the mother said, promise me that you'll keep your siblings together. And so the main character, the lady, she wants to figure out if he was able to keep his siblings together. And And we find out that he was not able to. And so when they find out that they find all the other siblings except for the oldest son. So she wants to reunite all the siblings. But yeah, it's really I actually really recommend this movie. It's kind of slow. The pacing is kind of slow, but I promise it's like really worth it. It's really lovely. So the main character was the reincarnation of the mother. That's what they that's kind of like implied. Yeah, that's like implied basically. But it was a really good watch. It was like it made me cry. I have a soft spot for like grandmas and grandpas. So like the end of this movie, I was like bawling my eyes. I was flooding my room. It made me cry so hard. I really like this movie. I'm actually gonna put it in like iconic. I want to watch this movie again. I gotta put it here. I really like this movie. Yeah, it is kind of like a unique movie. Like it's not like kind of plot that you really think of. I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe how I felt about this movie, but it was unlike any other movie I watched before. Like I don't know. It felt very personal and very like intimate for some reason. Like that's how I describe it. It's very intimate. Also, just the main character, the mom in the movie is just like such a strong woman. Very motherly. Yeah, she's just so motherly. And like, I don't know. It was such a good, I don't know. And like, she has a son. And the son is also like really chill and he's like such a good son and like wants to support his mom. Which I loved. And like the husband at first is like, you're crazy, but then he also comes around, which also makes me go like, oh. Yeah. I don't know. It was a really good watch. I highly recommend this movie. I will say I don't think it's everyone's cup of tea. I think some people might find this movie boring, but I thought it was really good. Bye. Okay, next one. Oh my god, I made an alien noise. Next one. I watched a movie called The Lost City. It's a rom-com. It's about a romance novelist. And then like for her like book covers, they always use this really buff six-pack male model for the covers or whatever. And like whenever she does these like book release parties or whatever, he always gets invited and like all the fans are like crazy about him, but she like doesn't give a shit about him. But somehow she gets kidnapped, and then because he has like a hero complex, he tries to save her, and then they both end up on this island. And it's supposed to be like a romantic comedy about them falling in love or whatever, but it was such a waste of time. Never again. I hated this movie. It was so shallow. It was so shallow and like it wasn't funny. I could tell that they're trying really hard to be funny, but it wasn't funny. It really wasn't. I hated this movie. It was so dumb. Moving on. Okay, I watched Heathers. Heathers is also a really, really iconic musical. Except the movie didn't have any of the songs, so that was sad. Heathers, I liked Heathers. It was kind of the same. I felt the same way about Heathers as I felt about Legally Blonde. It's like it was a decent movie, but it just makes you miss all the songs. That's all I can say. But this is also Winona Ryder, right? Winona Ryder. Yeah, Heathers is pretty iconic. But again, musical is better. But the music is always the musical is always better. It's hard. I think it's really hard to nail a musical, which is why the 2003 Phantom of the Opera is so good, and also Wicked. But we'll get there. Wicked is on the list. John Tucker Must Die. This is like a chick flick. I basically went down a list of like top 10 chick flicks or whatever, and so this was one of them. I liked it. If I remember correctly, the plot is about like this guy, he's basically a douche, and he has like multiple girlfriends, and then all the girlfriends discover that he has multiple girlfriends, tell the girlfriends, and this one random girl who's not even a girlfriend come together to like avenge what? To fuck him up, basically. And it's supposed to be about like girlhood and like friendship and women supporting women or whatever. But like there were some parts of this movie that were really shallow, and like I didn't quite. Oh, I remember. Okay, no, they get this random girl to try to get him to fall in love with this girl, basically, so she can like break his heart, and like that's like their revenge plan or whatever. Yeah. That's something like that. But I thought that was weird, because like even though they're trying to support each other or whatever, they also used her for their benefit, and they like become good friends or whatever. But like I don't know, it was like it was kind of like there were parts of it that I thought was really contradictory. So I'm gonna put this, but I will say like the comedy was very like chick flick, the kind of chick flick comedy that I actually kind of liked. So I think I would actually watch this again. But I thought it was only okay. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me shrink this. My list is getting longer. There you go. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, the next one is It's What's Inside. I freaking love this movie. This is one of the best movies. I think I liked it more than Trolls Band Together, which is saying something, okay? This might be my favorite movie that I watched in 2024. I'll have to tell you. I'll have to let you know by the end of this tier listing making stream. What? I'll have to tell you. We'll have to see it until the end of the stream. But like, I think this might be my favorite movie that I watched in 2024. Yeah, it's a horror sci-fi. Yeah, so if you guys watch Bodies, it kind of has like the same vibes, except Bodies is really stupid. It's just like really stupid, but like What's Inside, it has the good parts of Bodies, and it like even further elevates it. I don't know. I almost don't even want to tell you guys about the plot, because you have to watch it yourself to experience it. But basically, like this, they have like a reunion. Literally, the setup is the same as Bodies. But they have this like. They have this group of friends have like a reunion, like they were like college friends, I think, and like they have a reunion because one of them is getting married, and so this is like the night before the wedding or something. So they're all in this house, and like one of the guys that shows up, he's kind of like the weird one, whatever, and he's like, oh, my company's developing this piece of technology. Do you guys want to try playing a game with it? So they use this machine. They all get hooked up to this machine, and they play a game. But he doesn't tell them what's gonna happen. But basically, they start the machine and they switch bodies. Like their body, the machine makes it so they all switch bodies. And like the purpose of the game is that they have to guess who's in whose body. But shit goes down, because this turns out this group of friends have a lot of like past. They had a lot of conflict in the past, so that all comes up, and like it gets really complex because you had to remember like, oh, this person is actually this person. Like you had to like remember that, but because of the complexity of that situation, they have a lot of twists and turns, and that's all I'm gonna say for now. I don't want to spoil it for you guys if you guys plan to watch this movie. Like, this is the only movie that I'm willing to keep spoiler free. It's so good. It's so good. Please watch it. It's so good. I loved it. I loved it so much. Like the ending made me go like, oh! I was like, no way! No way! Like, why didn't I think of that? I was. That's how I was like at the end of this movie. I was like, why did I not think of that? It's crazy. Yeah. So I didn't expect it. Yeah, I was like, there's such a mind. I thought I understood everything, and then they dropped this one piece of information at the very end of the movie, and you go like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's so good. It was so good. I loved it. This is the kind of movie that I really like. It's like the kinds of movies that I love is movies like The Terminal, and then also the movies like What's Inside. It's What's Inside. It's so good. Oh yeah, and then Trolls too. It's so good. I loved it. Perfect movie. Highly recommend. Okay. And then after that, I watched Beetlejuice. Because I was trying to watch like iconic 70s/80s movies. And I was like, okay, well, we can't be more iconic than Beetlejuice. So I watched Beetlejuice. I know a lot of people really like Beetlejuice, but I'm gonna be real honest, I thought it was okay. I'm not really into like vulgar slash slapstick stuff. So I think I would still watch it over Knives Out, but I don't know. I think I would rather watch Knives Out. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not really into slapstick slash vulgar stuff. I like the vibes though. Like Beetlejuice is so iconic, but I think this is also another case of like the musical is better. And I also watched Beetlejuice. Same thing. If I didn't enjoy the first Beetlejuice movie, I don't think I would have enjoyed the second one. This is like the really recent sequel. It has like freaking what's her face? Jenna Ortega in it. Yeah, but I don't know. It was okay. Yeah, I don't think I would watch it on my own. I'll watch it with Aoi or something if she wanted to. Spring Breakers. Spring Breakers has Selena Gomez in it, and that's the only reason why I watched it. I don't know what the fuck happened in this movie. This is a rare what the fuck, but in derogatory. How do I even begin to explain the plot of this movie? There's a group of college girls, and they're like, oh my god, it's spring break, but we have no money. What should we do? So they like rob a restaurant. And they like go to Miami? Or something. Dude, there's so much boob and ass in this movie. I'm not even kidding. Listen, I enjoy boob and ass like just like the next person, but like after a certain point I was so desensitized to boobs and ass that I was like, can we get like some plot, please? Like can we please get some plot? I am starving. Say no more humans on my list. You have my attention. Like, if you guys want to watch softcore porn, this is it. This is the movie to watch. Go watch Spring Breakers. There's so much softcore porn in that movie. There's like drugs and boobs and ass and alcohol. It's like the ultimate party girl movie. Like basically the majority of the movie, you just see a bunch of young people having really like hardcore partying basically from a majority of the movie. But yeah, they rob a bank, they go to Miami, and like they're partying really hard, and then they somehow end up I think they get like arrested at some point. And then these group of guys like bail them out, but these guys are like, they're like basically they're the wrong crowd, and like, halfway through, Selena Gomez's character is like, I want to go home, so she goes home, and like you just never hear about her anymore after that. And then the rest of the girls, they just delve deeper and deeper into the world of crime, and then yeah, and I don't remember how the movie ends. I don't even remember how the movie ends. I think it was like, but the thing about this movie is that the whole time it felt like a really surrealist movie. I think Selena Gomez, I think they just wanted Selena Gomez for her star power, but like they didn't actually want to commit Selena Gomez to this like fucked up character because they didn't want to ruin her image, or like her agents didn't want to ruin her image. I don't know, but like she has like she's not even part of the initial robbing of the restaurant. She's just part of the friend group, and like she joins she knows that they robbed a restaurant for the money, but she just doesn't question it, I guess. I don't know. But she plays a really minimal role in this movie. And yet she has a lot of screen time because Selena Gomez, I think. But yeah, it's very clear that Selena Gomez was only cast in this movie for the clout from you know the movie. Like they definitely cast her because her star power was gonna bring them in more money, is what it feels like. But like after watching the movie, it's like, yeah, this movie would do that. Like the movie the movie was very like shallow and like very like self-aware. I thought that it's shallow. Does that make sense? I don't know. It's very surrealist. And it felt like there was a deeper message to it, but like I feel like by the time I finished watching the movie, like I had so much boob and ass running through my brain that I didn't quite catch the message in the end. Yeah, like a fever dream. I felt like I was watching a fever dream. Yep. That perfectly. Fever dream definitely describes it. Fever dream of boobs. That really describes it. Yeah. Maybe that was the message. Yeah, no idea. No idea. But yeah, there you go. If you guys want to watch softcore porn, this is the movie to do it. Okay, Back to the Future. I can't believe I went from Spring Breakers to Back to the Future. Okay. Yeah, again, I was trying to watch the most iconic 70s, 80s movies. Of course, I have to say that Back to the Future was indeed very iconic. I liked it. I really liked it. It was fun. Yeah, I like the professor. He's cute. I didn't watch the full trilogy. I do want to get around to doing that, but I did watch the first one, finally. An older movie that I still enjoy watching, and yeah, it aged like fine wine. It's still such a good movie. Yeah. Basically, yeah, actually though, I agree when people say it's like a perfect film. I agree with it. Absolutely. Also, the score is so good. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more I can say about that. It's just a really good movie. Oh yeah, and I also watched Dirty Dancing, because that's also an iconic 80s movie. I didn't like it as much as Back to the Future. I don't think it was that iconic. I think I like it better than her though. Hold on, I need to reorder this again. I think I prefer Despicable Me over all of this. Yeah, I still would rather watch Secret Path. Oh, by the way, sorry. I think I said Yesterday's Children and The Secret Path were 80s movies earlier, but I'm sorry. These are 90s movies, I believe. I think I would rather watch Moomins on the Riviera over Despicable Me. I think Legally Blonde is misplaced. And Puss in Boots too. I think Puss in Boots should go in first. Or Moomins is it? No, I can't tell. I like them both. Okay, I think this looks better. Yeah, okay. Why does Doraemon have his own tier? It's kind of hard for me to score Doraemon movies because Doraemon's too important to me, just like Tom Hanks. Okay, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Dirty Dancing. Dirty Dancing! I don't know. It's okay. I liked it. But I'm gonna be very honest, like I can't remember why I liked it. Yeah. I believe this one also had like... This one was like about class discrimination. Like the two main leads are both like white, but they came from like different social statuses. And so that was the like the whole thing with Dirty Dancing. And also like the main girl was supposed to be this prim and proper rich lady girl, whatever. And this guy was like a dance teacher. He's from a different class, and then she's not supposed to be doing these dirty dances, but you know, but she falls in love, and then yeah, all that stuff. There's like a lot of deep like commentary on social status, class, whatever, but yeah, I don't remember. It didn't leave a really big impact on me, but I did like it. And then Smile. I watched this with Cosmia Accord. It was like a watch along on Cosmia Accord. It's a horror movie. It was interesting, but a cat dies in it, so I don't want to watch it again. I don't think it was a bad movie though. Like, I think it was a pretty decent horror movie. I think I would still watch it over You Over Me. Or me over you, yeah, You Over Me, or whatever it's called. Yeah, jump scare movie, it's okay. The Substance. Okay, I watched The Substance. Oh god, I'm so... Do I put it and I liked it, or was it iconic? I think it was iconic. I think it was iconic. The jump cuts and like the music and like the editing, it was so stylistic. The thing though is I can't watch gore, and there's so much body horror in this movie that I don't think I technically watched this movie. I think I looked away for at least half of it. But I really like the story. I like the message. I like the moral of the moral of the story that they were trying to go for. I love the acting. Demi Moore's acting was so good. I love the editing. I love the story. I love the stylistic, you know, editing. I loved everything about it. Except for the fact that I couldn't watch most of it because it was body horror. But that's kind of a me problem, you know. I liked it. It was good. It's a really good horror movie, I think. And it's not horror for the sake of being horror. It's very much a horror movie that is really relatable, especially for women, I think. I mean, I think you guys can relate to this too, but like, it deals with a very real problem, I think. So, highly recommend. I'm not gonna say too much. I think part of the charm about this, I think you should go into this movie blind, like not knowing what to expect, because I think that makes it better. So I won't go into too much detail, but yeah, I will warn you, there's a lot of body horror in this. Like a lot. It makes you really uncomfortable with the body horror. Like, I felt the pain. Like, the what little body horror that I could manage to watch, I felt it, especially in my spine. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That is all. Next, Can't Buy Me Love. Yeah, can't be my love. Can't Buy Me Love is... I'm gonna look up the... I can't remember if this is 70s or 80s. Can't Buy Me Love movie is a 1987. So 1987, this movie is about this like nerd, and like he pays this like popular girl to pretend to go out with him for like a week so he can be one of the cool kids or whatever. It's very like typical teen romance plot, but surprisingly it's very charming, very cute. And like obviously, like, you know, the girl actually ends up falling for him, but like the guy that she falls for is the nerd when, you know, he's being himself and is actually really sweet and really kind. But when he is with the cool kids, he pretends to be someone he's not. He pretends to be like a jerk, basically, and she hates that. And like she's just like really heartbroken because he can't see that he's, you know, actually really cool already. And like she, even though she's one of the popular girls, she like is not trying to be and doesn't like being like that. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's just like a really classic love story. And it's kind of, it has similar vibes to Breakfast Club. But yeah, I liked it. And actually Shiki said she really likes this movie. She said it's her favorite 80s movie. Where is it? There it is. I wouldn't say it was iconic for me, but I would be so down to watching it. I liked it more than Dirty Dancing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Okay, the Tom Hanks is cut off, but you guys know it's there. Okay, The Platform. This is also watched it with Cosmia Cord. This is I felt the same way about this as I did with Smile. It's like a good horror movie, except I think it was more interesting than Smile just because the concept was so unique. Yeah, okay, hold on. Easy A. I think Easy A goes all the way in the bottom. Did I like it more than Space Jam? I don't know. It was not. It's interesting. Very like really interesting concept. And I liked the idea, but it was definitely not my cup of tea. Because I definitely prefer things that are more lighthearted and fun. Which is why I don't really watch horror movies and stuff that often. And like when I do watch horror movies, my favorites are always the one that have some comedy in it, like Jennifer's Body. I don't think there was any comedy in this. It was just like really dark and dreary and very depressing for all of it. It was very much like you see the disgusting side of humanity type of movie. Which is not my cup of tea. I hate that usually. And like I didn't like, and like you kind of see that with like the substance too. You do see the disgusting side of humanity in the substance as well. But I think what made the difference between The Platform and the substance is like the substance had glamour and the visuals were so colorful, and the issues that they deal with in the substance is way more relatable, versus like the Platform was very the concept itself was very like out of the box and kind of outside the realm of relatability. So I think that's what makes the difference. Good Night Oppie. This is also something that we watched with Cosmia Cord. Good Night Oppie is a documentary about the Mars rovers, Opportunity and Spirit. I love this documentary. I'm gonna put it here. I love this documentary. It made me cry. I love Opportunity and Spirit. I love them a lot. I love the Mars rovers. I like grew up with them. Oh, banger in that raid. Hi Tomo, thank you for the raid. Arigato. I'm going over 101 movies that I watched in 2024. We've been going for a while. I've been yapping for 3.5 hours now. Welcome. Thank you for the banger in the raid. Hello, I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you. Alien scientist and creator from Cosmia. Cosmia no クリエイティブ宇宙人科学者星降りIkuです。Hello guys. If you guys are new here, if you don't know me, it's nice to meet you. And Tomo is stinky. But you guys already know that. Yeah, I'm a bilingual lyricist, and I like to play comfy games, and I like to do handcrafting and cooking and trying fun foods on hand cam, and yeah, and I like to make original songs and covers and stuff. But I also did a 100 movies challenge last year, and I did it. I did watch 100 movies, so we're putting them in a tier list today. We have like 14 movies, 15 movies to go. We're getting close. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Good Night Oppie. Good Night Oppie is a really good documentary. If you like science and space exploration, this is a really good documentary watch. I loved it. I cried. I knew I was gonna cry, and I cried. It is so funny because I told my mom about this documentary, and she also really likes the Mars rovers, so she was like, "Oh, I want to watch." She started crying the first 10 minutes. Like, even I didn't cry that in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, if you like cute robots, definitely watch Good Night Oppie. Yeah, that's a good one. I freaking loved it. I remember Aoi was also watching, and I knew she was probably gonna be like maybe a little bit bored. This is definitely for the science girlies and boys out there, for sure. Next one is Wild Child. Wild Child is one of those chick flick coming of age movies that is highly rated amongst those who like chick flicks and coming of age stories, I guess. And like this one actually really surprised me. I went into it thinking like I was gonna watch the really trashy, typical chick flick, but I like cried at the end of this movie. I didn't think I would like this movie at all, but I really did. It really surprised me. Because like the story is about this brat. She's this girl, the main character, I think her name is Poppy. But Poppy, she's like such a bitch. And she's really bratty and like really entitled. And like her mom passed away when she was little or something. And then her dad got a new girlfriend or remarried or something. But basically she's like a teen, so she's rebellion against, like, she hates the girlfriend and she's like rebelling against her dad, and like she throws a really bad party, a wild party, and then her dad ends up sending her to boarding school. And she gets to boarding school. She's American, but she gets sent to boarding school in like, I can't remember if it was like UK or like Ireland or Scotland or somewhere. I can't remember. Somewhere in the United Kingdoms. Something like that. And then it's about her like befriending like these girls, and like she's just like really rebellious, but then she learns that her mom actually used to go to this boarding school, and then she learns more about her mom, and like she learns the values of like, you know, discipline and all that stuff, and then eventually she finds that she really likes playing cricket. And I don't know, it's just like the character development in this movie is so like satisfying to watch, and like I don't know, you kind of grow to really like Poppy as a character, even though she starts off as such a brat. And then but you still get the chick flick coming of age element where she has this like rival character that's just like over the top evil and just has no redeeming qualities and is like a very two-dimensional character. But like that's kind of the charm of chick flicks, I feel like. You always have to like have that two-dimensional bitchy villain / rival character. But the way she overcomes conflicts with that character with her friends was like actually really, really touching. And then you also learn throughout the movie that she isn't like just being a bitch for being a bitch. Like she's not just being bratty for the sake of being bratty. It's because she's basically, she has trauma. She's like trying to overcome trauma of losing her mom, basically. And it's like, I don't know. It was a really good movie, I thought. Yeah. So, Wild Child. I recommend it. I thought it was iconic. Let's see. Poltergeist. I watched this with Aoi. We did a watch-along collab. She's the 70s? I can't remember. Was it 70s or 80s? No idea. I don't know. It was okay. It's a little bit silly. The effects, the special effects, like obviously because of its time, it was more cute than scary. 70s, there you go. Because it was like 70s special effects, it was a little cute than scary. But I know it was like kind of ahead of its time at the time, so... And like, I think this is kind of a classic horror film for the horror movie buffs out there, so I feel like I need to pay its respect. I feel like it deserves the respect, but at the same time, I didn't think it was amazing. I'm gonna say it was okay for me. Still a better movie than... Still a better movie than Eternal Sunshine. Okay. Oh, 82, 80s. I see. How did you react to the face peeling scene? See, I don't remember that. I don't think I watched it. Like, I probably looked away. Because, again, body horror. But that's... Yeah, I don't really remember much from this movie. I just remember this really cool lady came out in the second latter half, and she was, like, the best character. That's all I can remember. And the girl is really cute. The girl is so adorable. The little girl. And then I watched Joy. Joy is about this lady entrepreneur. She like invented the self-ringing mop, and like she goes on television to advertise it, like as seen on TV type of television. I also think this takes the movie is recent, but I think it takes place in the 80s. I think something like that. And it's about her struggles of like getting her business off the ground, and like, and then I don't know, it's pretty very much like female empowerment type of movie. And in the end she becomes a really successful businesswoman or whatever. And it's pretty cool. The thing is, like, I'm not a really big fan of Jennifer Lawrence's acting, to be honest. I almost wish it was a different cast, but I think that's just my very personal opinion. I just don't like her style of acting. I don't think she's a bad actress, but yeah, I don't know. I do think it was a good movie though. It's really bordering on good and okay. I'm gonna say it was okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. I think it was okay. Yeah, it was like... It's pretty, like, empowering, though. Rocky Horror Picture Show! I also watched this with Aoi. This is so iconic. How could you not put this in iconic? I love this. I loved Rocky Horror Picture Show. It was so good. I can tell why it's so beloved, even after all these years. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't think I really need to explain this one. This one, it's so good. I loved it. Iconic. Chef's Kiss. Mwah. Music is so good. Love it. I was hoping you like that, Lina. I love it. I love this kind of musical, like... I think, like, the vibes are kind of similar to Rent, to be honest. It's just Rent is just... Rent is kind of silly. And it's, like, kind of self-aware, but not. Versus, like... Rocky Horror Picture Show, it starts off, like, very self-aware, I think. And it's, like, the plot really matches its own energy, if that makes sense. Yeah. Loved it. Okay, oh my gosh. Raising Helen. So I watched this movie called Raising Helen. It's a chick flick. And, like, I was pleasantly surprised by this movie, because I went into this movie not expecting much. But it kind of... I kind of really loved it. I'm gonna actually put it in iconic. It was such a cute movie. It was like watching a slice of life anime. That's kind of how I felt watching this movie. And I think a lot of people would find this movie really freaking boring, but I thought it was really cute. I watched it on the train. I was like on the Shinkansen from Hiroshima to Tokyo, so I had like 4 hours to just chill on the train. So I watched this movie on the train. But Raising Helen, the story basically, you have this. There's the main character. I forgot her name. Actually, I can't remember if Helen is the main character or Helen is one of the other girls. I can't remember. The main character, she's like the cool aunt, and like she has 2 older sisters. And the 2 older sisters, they both have children, but the main character, she's like single and doesn't have children. So she's like the cool aunt or whatever. And then so one of her sisters is like this very like uptight, gotta follow the rules, do everything by the book type of mom. And then the oldest sister, she's like more chill, is more fun, and also has children, like 3 children, I think. But suddenly, the oldest sister gets in an accident with her husband. So, the oldest sister and her husband dies, and so naturally, they have to figure out where their children are gonna go. Like, which sister is gonna take care of all the children. But then it turns out that the eldest sister actually had a will. So they read the will, and like they find out that the sister entrusted all 3 children to the youngest sister, even though the youngest sister is very much like doesn't have parenting experience or anything, very much like a free spirit. So the uptight, very by the book sister gets really upset. Like, what the fuck? Like, what was my sister thinking? Like she could never handle all the responsibility or whatever. But the youngest sister, she tries her best, and she fails and messes up a lot taking care of the kids. And like, it's like really cute because she's really stressed out, but she's really trying her best because she loves her nieces and nephews. But eventually, like one of the girls is a teen, and she gets into a lot of trouble. I'm not gonna like go into detail what kind of trouble, but basically after that, the main character is like, okay, maybe I'm not cut out for this. Like, I love them so much, but I think they are better off at my sister's house, because like living with my sister, because she's much more experienced in parenting, and like they'll be much happier there or something. But then like after she goes back to being by herself, she realizes that she really, really loves all the kids, and she can't live without them, so she goes back and picks them up. And it's just like a really, 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 really wholesome movie. Like I said, it felt like I was watching a slice of life anime. Yeah, I don't know. It's really good. I highly recommend it if you like that kind of like slice of life, very slow paced kind of movie. If you're more into like fast action, like very dynamic plot, then maybe this movie is not for you. But I really like this movie. It was really cute. Also, the actress who played the main characters, she's so cute. She's so cute, and she did a really good job. Yeah, I really like this movie. I didn't think that I would like this movie this much. It was really good. Okay, Robot Dreams! I watched Robot Dreams in theater with my 2 brothers and my nephew, and my 2 brothers were crying like babies at the last scene. And like, I almost cried too, but then I looked over to my left and my nephew looked so confused. He was like, why is my dad and my uncle crying? He looks so like he looks so confused. But seeing my nephew's super confused face made me laugh, and then all the tears that were about to fall got sucked back in because it was so funny. But Robot Dreams is really good. It's a movie. It's an animated movie, and it actually has no dialogue whatsoever. So it's just music and sound effects and expressions and all that stuff, all that good stuff. It's a good movie. I'd like to, but also there's so many moments where I'm like, why did you not do this? Why did you not do that? Like, why? Yeah, but I like the ending. I like the ending a lot because the people who deserved each other ended up with the people that they deserve. I don't know if that makes sense. Do you remember? Yeah, and also the song. Yeah, the song choices, the music. Oh my god, it's so good. It's basically really quickly summarize the story. This dog. I don't know. The dog is an interesting character, but the dog. I guess he's kind of relatable, but the dog, he's lonely and has no friends, so he builds himself a robot, and the robot and the dog becomes really good friends. But then somehow, for reasons, one reason and another, the robot gets stuck on the beach. Yeah, which is kind of like a wild thing to say, but that's exactly what happens. He gets stuck on the beach. And the dog is not able to get to him for one reason or another. Yeah, and so like the title of the movie Robot Dreams is like it's literally what it is. The robot has a lot of dreams while he's waiting for the dog to come pick him up. But the ending of the movie is so good. Like, I know a lot of people were upset about the ending, but I thought the ending was perfect. But I feel like you have to experience the ending yourself, so I'm not gonna say what happens. It's kind of self-explanatory. It's just, I don't know, it's just so good. It's just so good. Like, it's the ending that the robot deserved, in my opinion. And the dog too. God, the dog. The dog was a questionable character in my opinion. But also the movie is set in New York City, and it's very New York City. Like, I don't know how to describe it other than that it's really New York City. Yeah, it's cool. I liked it. Very colorful, very cute, very unique. Everyone's an animal. Yeah, it's cool. I liked it. Robot Dreams. Where would I put Robot Dreams? Would I put it in iconic? I did really enjoy it. I think... And also like... Okay, I'm gonna put it in iconic, but I think I'm a little bit biased because I watched this with my nephew, and my nephew makes everything better, so... I was gonna put it there for now. The Woman of the Hour. The Woman of the Hour is based on a true story about a serial killer. Rodney Alcocide. What? What the fuck is his name? Well, Rodney Alcala. Yeah, he's a well, oh my god, if you type in Rodney Alcala, it says American serial killer. Sounds like American actress or American author. American serial killer. So he's often called the dating game serial killer or whatever because he was on this dating game before, like TV show dating game before people discovered that he was a serial killer. But the main character of this movie is the girl who was on the dating game show, and she was like the bachelorette, and like she had to choose between 3 bachelors, he actually won the game, but he was so creepy that she like didn't. They were supposed to go on a date together, like a all expenses paid date together or something, but she got so creeped out by him that she didn't go on a date. But he goes on to kill many people, many women. I love Anna Kendrick, but I didn't really like this movie that much. It was kind of a forgettable movie, which is disappointing because it's based on a true story, and that it's always interesting. But like I don't know. I felt like the movie. I didn't really quite understand what the focus of the movie was supposed to be, because like I thought it was supposed to shine a light on the victims of this case, but it didn't quite really do that. And then like the main character was the girl who one of the girls who, you know, the girl who was on the show, and she survived and stuff. But like I felt like the movie, despite her being a main character, I felt like it didn't really focus on her. It was very clear that the focus was more on Rodney, which obviously like he was the serial killer, but still like I wish it was more focused on her. Cause like I felt like this, I wouldn't say the movie glorified him, but it didn't, I don't know, it just made him look like a skilled serial killer, which I don't think is ever a good idea, if that makes sense. I don't know, it was kind of yeah. But yeah, I love listening to like true crime podcasts and stuff. So I already knew about this case before I watched the movie. And yeah, I don't know, it didn't quite, despite it being like a horrifying movie, it didn't quite like display just how scary of a person he was. I don't know, I don't know how I feel about I'm gonna say I don't know how I feel about this movie. Oh yeah, I forgot I got rid of that category. I'm gonna put it in okay. I don't know, it's okay. Yeah, despite it being based on such a big crime case, it was kind of forgettable. I think I still prefer it over Beetlejuice. Yeah. Yeah, I think it had potential to be good. But yeah, I don't know. It's okay. I like Anna Kendrick though. Also, I believe she donated all the proceeds to all the victims' families, which is really cool. Which was very Anna Kendrick of her to do. The movie of 2024, Wicked. That goes straight into iconic. It's so hard. It is so hard. It's so hard to adapt a musical into a movie and be so faithful to the original material. And Wicked really did that. They did that. Wicked is so good. It's so good. It's so good. I'm really biased though, because I'm such a huge Ariana Grande fan. I'm an Arianator. Is like, I hate that fandom name, but she doesn't, even Ariana Grande doesn't like the name. She hates that word, but you know, I'm an Arianator. Yeah, so I'm a little biased, but I also thought like Ariana Grande, of course I love Ariana Grande's singing, but like I think Cynthia Erivo like sang circles around her, to be honest. Not to compare two queens against, you know, like queens are queens, not to compare the two queens, but like Cynthia Erivo's voice is she's so underrated. She's so good. When I was watching it, when she was singing Wizard and I like started crying because her singing was just that good. I loved it. The right case of a movie that actually lived up to the crazy hype. Yeah, no, it really did. Yeah, and like Wicked is such an important musical for a lot of people, even if they're not like theater kids and stuff. Like it's just a really important story for a lot of people. So I'm so glad that they really did it justice, and you could tell that everyone who worked on this movie had so much respect for the source material. So I was really happy. Really, really happy. It was a really good movie. Yeah, it's worth the entire 3 hours. Yeah, it didn't feel like 3 hours. It felt like an hour and a half. It was just like, it was so fun. It was so good. Loved it. Yeah. Sometimes as long as the play despite only being half the story. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah. Me and Bach. That's my favorite meme to come out of Wicked. Oh yeah, and then also the Fierro Sabrina Carpenter edit. That was also one of my favorite things to come out of Wicked. Have you ever tried this one? Anyways, I don't think I need to talk much more about Wicked. It's a good time. Then I watched another chick flick called 10 Things I Hate About You. I don't really remember what happened in this movie. It was kind of okay. I'm gonna just put it next to Easy A because that's how. Yeah, I don't really remember much about Easy A, and I don't really remember much about this one. Like, and I don't know. It was whatever. It's fine. Wizard of Oz. I actually never watched Wizard of Oz, so I like know the story, but I've never actually watched the movie, so I watched it. I think I have to put it in iconic, don't I? Because like it was such, like even after so many years, it's still a good movie, which is like, you know, like usually movies that are that old are either so boring because it's so slow, or like visually not interesting, or like, you know, it's, I don't know, it like really shows its age. But like this movie is still so good, which is wild. Also like, oh gosh, sorry, I'm blanking on her name. The actress who played Dorothy. Oh my god, I know her name, but it's not coming. Judy Garland, thank you. Judy Garland, her singing voice is so beautiful. So beautiful. Yeah. And it's sad that, like, obviously I think most people know now, but like the filming of this movie was apparently a nightmare, and you know, it's because of this movie that Judy Garland's life was kind of really rocky after. But the movie, like, if we're solely speaking purely the end result, the product itself, yeah, I thought it was a really good movie. I think it really aged like fine wine. Also, the Technicolor is so pretty. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a movie that was ahead of its time as well. And okay, Home Alone and Home Alone 2. We watched that as a watch along. I'm gonna say I liked it. I didn't love it. I don't think it's like quite my cup of tea, but I liked it. And then Home Alone and Home Alone 2, they're basically the same movie. It's just like the same exact formula, but in a different setting and slightly different characters. Yeah, I can't really say which one I liked more because they're basically the same movie. The Poor Wet Madness. I think maybe I prefer the first movie just because they really amped up the violence in the second movie. Like the first movie, I was like, okay, that looks like it would hurt. Like I think that's a pretty bad. Like I think they have a concussion now. Like I can see they would break a couple bones or whatever. But the violence in the second movie is like, how are they not dead yet? How are they still alive? They would, if this was real life, they'd be dead by now. Like they would have died the first trap. Wait till you see 3. I don't know. I'm not a really big fan of like that kind of comedy, like slapstick comedy. So I don't think I would want to watch anymore. But I can see why it's so iconic. A lot of people really like the movie, and it's such a like important part of their childhood or whatever. Kevin has a problem. Yeah, Kevin has a problem. We need to talk about Kevin. Yeah, but Kevin as a character, like, despite the violence, he's like a really cute kid, right? And like I really like the old man in the first movie, like the one that he was really scared of, but turns out is like a really nice old grandpa. And I also really like the grandma in the second movie, because I have a soft spot for grandmas and grandpas. So yeah, it's a cute, silly movie. It's not my cup of tea, but I liked it. It's cute. Never been ahead several times. Yeah, like they got hit by a brick on their head, directly on their head, multiple times, and the brick wasn't even like thrown across a room or something. It was it was dropped from a roof, like several stories. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Okay, it's Christmas season, so I also watched Mistletones, which is like a musical. It's very much like a Hallmark Christmas movie, and like it's about this girl who wants to join this music group, but this music group rejects her, so she's like, okay, I'm gonna make my own music group, like a cappella group, and then they enter this competition, and then her boss is secretly a good singer but doesn't want to admit it because he wants to be seen as serious or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed the music in this because I love musicals and I love anything music related, but the plot was kind of silly. And then like the boss and the girl, like they have like a romance or whatever, but like he like doesn't show up for like their very important performance, so they end up losing, and that threw me off. I was hoping that he would show up very last minute and like, you know, deliver the performance of his lifetime and like, you know, secure the win for the group or whatever, because they were working so hard to win this competition, but they lose! So I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of Christmas fucked up miracle is this? So I was really disappointed. I'm gonna say it was okay. I would have really liked it because like the singing was actually really good in this movie, but the plot was stupid. I'll never forgive that character. And then, like later he shows up, he's like, I understand what true happiness is now. Like I know now that this is where I belong. But I'm like a little bit too late for that, brother. Yeah, a little bit disappointed by the ending of this movie, so whatever. I don't know. I was really enjoying the movie up until that point, and then after that I was like, whatever. This movie sucks. Miracles actually don't happen. Merry Christmas. That's exactly how I felt watching this movie, though. Like, wow, okay. Well, thanks for letting me know that Christmas miracles don't actually happen. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Okay, and then the last two movies that I watched was Trolls 2 and Trolls 1 and 2. Which is so funny because the first movie that I watched in 2024 was Trolls 3. Trolls band together, Trolls 3. I watched Trolls 1 with Nolan, and we're like, why is Trolls actually so good? And then we're like, what if we watch Trolls 2? Haha, JK unless. And then we watched Trolls 2 and we're like, why is that really good too? And then I was like, have you watched Trolls 3? Because Trolls 3 is like the best one. And Nolan was like, no. And then we watched Trolls 3. So we watched 1, 2, and 3 back to back. And they're all really good. Why is Trolls so good? But I gotta say... Oh, God. Okay. Okay, you know what? No, it deserves to be an icon. I think they're all kind of iconic. I think... My order of I like them, though, is like... It's 3, 2, 1. Yeah, like... I think 3 is the best movie. I really like 2, and I think 1 is also really good. But in that order. 3, 2, 1. So, it gets better and better. It's not crazy. Yeah, but I watched it in the opposite order, pretty much. Yeah, we did a Trolls marathon. And that's it. 101 movies of 2024. Okay, hold on. Let me go back and make sure these are all in order. Yeah. I think it's... did I like Nejima City or Buriki no Labyrinth more? I think it was Nejima City that I liked more. Yeah, okay. These are all in orders of like I like them most to I like them least, by the way. Oh God, all the Doraemon no's are like all equally bad. Okay, I think this order is fine. Let's see. Yeah, I do think It's What's Inside is my favorite movie of 2024, and then Wicked. Yeah, Wicked, and then Trolls, and then Jennifer's Body, Back to the Future. Yeah, okay, this looks like a pretty good list. I'm gonna put Jawbreakers on the bottom here. No, I think I'm gonna move Jawbreakers to I liked it. It's okay. Like I like the ending. The ending really sold it for me. It was so dramatic, and like that's when I realized, oh, this movie is so self-aware. I put the substance in the back just because it's not my cup of tea, but I enjoyed it. Okay, yeah, this looks good. I liked it. Yeah, honestly, I liked it. They're all kind of on equal standing, to be honest, but I think this looks good. Okay, yeah. This looks good. This looks good. Okay. What's your worst movie of 2024? I think it's Maid of Honor. I think it's Maid of Honor. That was such a stupid movie. I hated it. The main character is so unlikable. And like, I felt like it was like really offensive to Irish people. I don't know. I hated it. It's such a waste of time. I hated it. It was like... God. Okay, the reason why I hated it is because the movie is about this guy, and he has this, like, girl best friend. And, like, they're just best friends, right? Or so he says. And then this girl, she finds, she gets a boyfriend who is, like, the Prince of Ireland or something. And then suddenly the main character is like, wait, what? And they suddenly because, you know, his girl best friend suddenly has a boyfriend, he realizes, oh wait, I kind of like her, which is stupid. I hate that. I hate that so much because, oh, she has a boyfriend and suddenly she's like attractive to you. That's fucking stupid. That's stupid. I hate that. I hate that so much. And then so she's like, oh, I want you to be my maid of honor, or whatever. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. And so he does that, but he basically ruins her whole wedding. And like, I don't know, that's annoying. And it takes place in Ireland, and like, I don't know, they both, the main character who's also American and the main guy, they're both American. They like kind of like make fun of Irish culture, like, or they seem so uncomfortable. It's kind of like Lost in Translation, where they're like, "Oh, Japanese culture is so weird." They're like, that Irish culture is so weird. It's very much that. And then like it turns out the girl also like has feelings for this main guy, which is stupid, so stupid, because this fine Irish man did nothing wrong. But he's such a victim because, like, he meets this girl and he loves her, and then even though he's like an Irish prince or whatever, he goes out of this way to marry a American commoner, and he's like doing everything for this girl, and he's giving her everything she needs, and like, you know, holding this grand wedding, and then some loser comes and ruins their whole wedding. I fucking hate this movie. It's such a waste of time. I hated it. I hated it so much. I hate the main character. I hate the girl. I hate everyone except for like the poor Irish guy and his family, like, who did nothing wrong, and just their sin was literally being Irish. Dude, I hate this movie so much. And like the guy is so pretentious, and like he's like, oh, I can get any girl I want. I just don't want to settle down because I'm a free spirit like that. And then suddenly his girl best friend is getting married in Ireland. He's like, oh, but wait, what about me? I want to punch him so bad. I hate this movie. I hate it. And like the thing is, like, I think like my expectations are so betrayed too, because like the title is Maid of Honor, but like, you know, it's not Maid of Honor as in like M-A-I-D. It's Maid of Honor as in like I am made of this, like M-A-D-E. So, and like the image, you know, so like obviously usually the role of Maid of Honor in a wedding party is, you know, comprised usually you know, usually a woman plays this role in a wedding party, right? But like it's a guy, so it's like I was expecting a really wholesome movie about this guy, and like this guy who has a girl best friend or like maybe a sister or something, and so even though typically a maid of honor role is played by a woman, he takes on this role of, you know, maid of honor as a guy. And like I thought it was gonna be a wholesome movie about him helping this, like, you know, helping his girl best friend slash sister or someone like that, and like being part of like the wedding dress shopping, or like, or the bachelorette, like organizing the bachelorette party, or, you know, all that stuff, like wholesome things that, you know, typically a group of girls would do, but he's in the mix or whatever. And then maybe like she gets cold feet and she's really second guessing herself, but then he like gives her like a good pep talk, and like, you know, like that's what I was expecting. But no, I got some freaking unlikable weirdo that like ruins and crashes a wedding in Ireland. So I think I was also really disappointed. I had much higher expectations, and the movie went in a completely different direction. There's not the direction that I thought it was gonna go into. Yeah. So, anyways, that's all. Basically, to summarize the stream, the best movie that I watched in 2024 was It's What's on the Inside, and then the worst one was The Maid of Honor. And then what I learned through this experience is that I really like trolls. I really like 80s/90s movies. 80s/90s movies. And Doraemon movies that are hit or miss. But I already knew that. I can somehow feel a disappointment from that explanation. Yeah. Yep. And I finally, thanks to this challenge, I was finally able to get around to watching some really iconic movies that I've been meaning to watch for a while. Yeah, Tom Hanks is Tom Hanks, yeah. Like, I finally got around to watching The Terminal and Big and Catch Me If You Can. Like, those are all iconic movies that I've been meaning to watch for a while. Sister Act is an iconic one. Rocky Picture Ho. Phantom of the Opera. What else? What else? Home Alone. Very iconic. Ella Enchanted is pretty iconic, I feel like. What else? Yeah, Beetlejuice, even though I didn't really like it, it's pretty iconic, I guess. Yeah. I also got to watch some of the really popular movies of this year as well, so... Yeah, Back to the Future. Yeah, Back to the Future. For sure, that's a big iconic one. And there's also a lot of chick flicks and slash like tween girl targeted movies that I've always wanted to watch when I was little, but my parents never let me. Like Aquamarine, like Easy A, like all that stuff. Like those are all like a lot of chick flick movies that I wanted to watch when I was younger, but I couldn't. And like some of them I really liked, some of them I didn't really care for, but I was, you know, happy to actually finally get to watch it. So yeah, Spring Breakers. I don't remember recommending Spring Breakers. I just said there's a lot of boob and ass, which I guess is like a recommendation to you guys. Spring Breakers is like a fever dream. I didn't think it was good, but it was an experience, that's for sure. Need to watch Back to the Future 2 and 3 this year. Okay, I will try to. Yeah, if it's as any good as the first one, then I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Yeah, funny Ikuin. Have you heard of Time Cut and Totally Killer? They're both slasher horror movies from last year that have the same premise of the killers have similar masks. Oh, I mean, if it's not gory, and if it's not like super violent, then maybe I'll like it. I don't know. Yeah. The only thing with me is that I can't watch anything that's gory. Like, The Substance was really risking it all for me. If anything, I didn't really watch most of The Substance. I was looking away. I was like watching through my fingers most of the time. Yeah. You want another movie? 200 friends with drinks, Mufasa. I always wanted a brother. I always wanted a brother. I always wanted a brother just like you. I still need to. I need to watch that. I heard it's like so bad it's good. Yeah, that's been going around on like YouTube Shorts. Any plans on watching Nosferatu? I have not, but I know Shiki was really excited about it. I don't know. Do you guys think I would like it? Yeah, I still have like a huge list of movies that I still want to watch though. I really need to watch Wild Robot. That's like a movie I've been saying I need to watch. I still really want to watch Friday the 13th. I'm going through my... Oh my god, I've been meaning to watch Premiere for the longest time. That's like Ying's favorite movie. And like every time I say I haven't watched Premiere yet, Ying is like, he just completely loses her words. I really want to watch The Martian. I like sci-fi, so I've been meaning to watch that. I got a monster movie recommendation. It's called Sharktopus. Is it like Sharknado? Because I love Sharknado. Yes, it's so fun. Okay, I really need to watch. I've been meaning to watch Soul. I've been meaning to watch Meet the Robinsons. I haven't watched that. Notting Hill for chick flick. I am a chick flick connoisseur, so gotta watch Notting Hill. Oh yeah, Aoi said she really likes The Wilder People. I really need to watch that. Also, there's a lot of Japanese films that I meant to watch, but I haven't yet. It's Miko Batako, yeah. What else? How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. I heard this one's good. I need to watch Moonlight. The Color Purple. I haven't watched that. Yeah. Oh, I really want to watch Three Body Problem, but I can't find subtitled version. If you guys know where I can watch Three Body Problem with subtitles, please, or like even dub, please let me know. I really want to watch. Three Body Problem. Oh, or sorry, not that too, and wait, hold on. One of them is in Chinese. One of them is in Chinese. Is it one? No. I think I'm talking about Wandering Earth. Wandering Earth. I want to watch Wandering Earth and Three Body Problem. I want to watch both of them. I can't remember if both or only one of them is in Chinese. One of them is in Chinese. 27 Justice. That's on my list too. Yeah, I really want to watch that. 12 Monkeys is a sci-fi cult classic. Okay, maybe I should add that to the list. I want to watch Dune because Tom Holland and Zendaya. My OTP. There's... What else? There's like... Oh, Sing Street. My brother really recommended that one. Want to watch Sing Street. I want to watch What a Girl Wants because I heard it's bad. Tom Holland is in Dune. Sorry, I meant Zendaya is in Dune and Tom Holland is my OTP. Zendaya and Tom Holland are my OTP. You know what Tom Holland is in? Tom Holland is in Uncharted. I want to watch that too. Dune has Timothy Chalamet. Yeah. I haven't watched National Treasure. I need to watch Bodyguard because that's my parents. Their wedding song was "And I will always love you." Yeah, that song is from the Bodyguard movie apparently, and I kind of want to watch that just because. Sing Street has a killer soundtrack. Yeah. Whitney Houston, legend. Yeah. Uncharted is the first PlayStation production film. Yeah. I thought the game looked pretty cool. I need to watch Love, Simon. I need more queer content. Sixth Sense. I feel like that's a classic horror film. Oh, I have the Back to the Future on this list, but I watched it technically. I guess I can add a 2 to that. A whole bunch of Japanese films. My aunt said you should watch Nickel Samurai, so I need to watch that. 'What else? 12 Angry Men. Need to watch that. Singing in the Rain. I've never watched Mary Poppins. I need to watch that too. And I said I should watch Gremlins because it reminded her of Meno. She's like, they're like Meno. I want to watch Men in Black. Just so I can say I did. Also Ocean's 8 too. The Matrix. Good Will Hunting. Oh yeah, and I said I was gonna watch Dawn of the Dead and then we could watch Shaun of the Dead for Halloween, and I never got around to that. Yeah. I was like, we should watch Dawn of the Dead and then watch Shaun of the Dead right after. Yeah, maybe this year for Halloween. Shaun of the Dead is great. Yeah, my dad talks about it all the time. If we wants to watch 12 Angry Men, couldn't you just watch a football game? You even get extra Angry Men. There are 22. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a real American because American football does not appeal to me whatsoever. The only thing I enjoy about football is when the Super Bowl is happening, everyone is in such a good mood. Maybe not after, not after their favorite team loses or whatever, but before, everyone's like really excited, and then you get like the supermarkets, like the grocery stores sell like really good snacks, and during the game, like the streets are so empty. The streets are so empty, so it's like fun to go out with your friends and go to the park and whatever. It's like a ghost town. It's crazy. It's a really fun. If you guys live in America and you guys don't care about football, try going to like your local park or something, because it's like a ghost town. It's like a very eerie but very exciting experience. Rather watch the Puppy Bowl. Yeah, same. Or the commercial. The commercials are fun. They're so fun. Yeah. Hot Fuzz. Okay, oh my god, I need to really write these. You know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tweet a screenshot of my tier list. And if you guys can tell me your recommendations. Oops. I fucked up my screenshot. If you guys can tell me your recommendations in the tweet, that would be super awesome. Would really appreciate that. Okay. 2025 movie tier list. Eyo. Nice. Okay. Alright, that was fun. Let's switch on over. Oh, I don't know why I took a screenshot when I could just download it. Okay, that's okay. I'm just gonna close this now. Whew, how long have I been streaming for? Oh my god, 4 hours. I knew it was gonna take a while today, but I didn't think it was gonna take that long. Whee! Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And just listening to me ramble on and on. I know it was pretty long. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna check this notifications real quick. Okay. Thank you so much. Looking forward to it. Okay. It was fun though. It was fun to talk movies with you. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. Did you want me to link the movie? Yes. Yes, please. Yes, please. Would be Greatly appreciate it. I really love sci-fi. Yeah. I still think about Interstellar a lot. I really like that movie. That one time, I don't know if you guys remember that one time Aoi and I did like a movie list collab or whatever. Interstellar was one of my favorites from that year. Got a bunch of recommended movies for me. Yeah! Yippee! Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are gonna go watch Spring Breakers. Even though that's definitely not one of my recommendations, but yep. Lots of boobs, for sure. Lots of boobs and ass. That's, yeah, yep. I wanna watch Jennifer. Yeah, oh my god, Jennifer's Body is so good. The comedy in Jennifer's Body is so top tier. I loved it. I loved it so much. I'll put Spring Breakers on my list if you insist. You guys are so funny. You guys are so silly. Yes? What about boobs and ass? Okay. Tomorrow I have a membership stream. I am going to be doing a jigsaw puzzle on handcam while I just do a really casual chat with you guys. One thing I'm gonna talk about, and one thing that I need help from you guys is I'm planning to do an NPC stream on AniLive again before AniLive dies forever. So I need your help to decide what kind of NPC responses I'm going to make during the NPC stream. And I'm planning to go for 2 hours this time, so yeah, so if you're a membership, please come help me decide. And I'm also just gonna chill and do some jigsaw puzzles. I have a really small one, like a tiny one. I think you guys are gonna like it. It's really cute, so yeah. Forever. Ice cream's so good. I don't know if it's forever, but I don't know. It feels. I don't want to assume anything, but like it feels like they're gonna be dying forever. just based on like how. Okay, I know I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say this because I don't know anything. It's not like I work for them or anything, so I don't know. Maybe they're planning to come back. I don't know, but they're shutting down for. They said temporarily, quote unquote. So, but just in case they never come back, I'm gonna treat the end of this month like I'm never gonna see AniLive again, just in case they never come back. So, yep, gonna do an NPC stream again, and I'm also planning to do the. I said I was gonna try on my Fern cosplay, like do my makeup and stuff. AniLive, so I'm gonna do that before the end of this month as well. I got the same feeling, but you know, we never know. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not gonna say anything because we never know. So anyway, thank you for being a member for 34 months. Arigato. Thanks for streaming, Iku. I had fun lurking while in the office. I still have 1 hour and 30 minutes before my work ends. Take care. Good luck with the rest of your work day. Thank you for listening in. Junani wa arigato. And thank you so much for being a member for such a long time. Arigato. Okay, and of course, Sunday. Sunday is my solo anniversary celebration. It's a little bit early, but I will be celebrating my 4th year anniversary. There will be announcements, so I hope to see you guys there. Alright, I'm gonna wrap up so I can get back to work preparing for that. I lost a little bit of time this morning because I was too busy trying to cure my hangover. My migraine. What? It was like autopilot. I was trying to cure my hangover. It's like I've said that statement in my life many times. The truth comes out. It was a migraine, I swear. I'm still having a migraine. Although Meno and I did go to the pub yesterday. Meno and I went on a date yesterday. We went to a cafe that Meno wanted to go to, and then afterwards we went to Tsutaya because Meno was like, I want to go see Iku, and I was like, you have Iku right here. You have Iku at home, and she's like, it's different. And I was like, this one's better. And she's like, but I want to see the cardboard. So we went to Tsutaya to look at my cardboard. And then I also wanted to do a meeting with her because there's a lot of things I wanted to catch up with her management wise. So we were like, okay, let's find a place where we can sit down and have a drink. So we were headed to a cafe, and then we passed by a pub, and then we were like, you know what? A pub is just as good as a cafe. So Meno and I did have a drink each, but as you guys know, get very eepy around this time of day. I'm starting to get eepy right now, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go home now. So we didn't really drink that much. This Igu's not cardboard, too boing boing. Yeah, we have Iku at home. Yep. Anyways, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I know it was kind of a long stream where I just ramble on and on, but thanks for joining me. And for members, I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you're not in membership, I'll see you guys on Sunday. Alright guys, I'm going to find someone to rain into, but if you're going to sleep, good night, have a good rest, have a great rest. Oh yeah, what? If you're going to sleep, good night, have a good rest. If not, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for all the comments, all the donations, all the love and support. I love you guys more. Mwah! Otsuheri! Bye guys, I'll find someone to raid. But in the meantime, please check out the schedule. Right. Bye guys! Otsuheri! Otsu movies! Otsuheri! I love you guys more. Mwah! Journey! Bye bye! Yippee! Oh my god, guys. We can raid into Paranorma. Paranorma is playing Banjo Tooie. Banjo Tooies. I'm gonna raid into Paranorma. She's a good friend of ours. A good Prima friend of ours. I won't say any further than that, but they're a good friend of Prima, so please go tell her I said hello. Alright guys, Otsuheri, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow for membership. If not, I'll see you guys at my anniversary celebration. Otsuheri, Jane, I love you guys more. Mwah! Don't go crazy watching Spring Breakers. Okay, bye.